Maybe the volume is a bit low. I'll increase it a bit. Good morning. I'm sorry I sound Yippee. I just woke up. I actually had a pretty good sleep, I guess. That's like the longest I've slept, and I slept pretty late last night. I was just really tired yesterday. Cause I had to go touch grass. I felt I wasted an entire day and I didn't really resolve anything. And I didn't get to do any work because when I get back, I'm just so tired. I was just like lying there, and I had to force myself to take a shower because I was so dirty. I was really dirty. So yeah, I don't know. I felt I wasted an entire yesterday. The boba was super good though. I went back home and felt like, damn, I wasted my day. But at least I have this boba. And it tastes so good. It tasted so good. It made me feel like, you know what? I'll try my best tomorrow too. Why is boba so good? Boba is so good. That was my dinner yesterday. I had boba for dinner. It was so good. I had 2 boba yesterday. I never have like 2 boba per day. I felt like that's too much of a luxury. So I had like 1 big one. But like, I don't know. The place I got, they just gave me a lot of like those pearls, those actual boba, that I felt like it was really filling. Like actual dinner. It was an actual dinner. One after lunch and no one after dinner. That's fair. I don't know, every time I got boba, I'm always really greedy. I get like the really big size. And I'm like, I'll just substitute this for my meal. I'm always like that, like, I mean, if I'm gonna get boba, might as well get the biggest one. Might as well substitute it for my meal. This will just be my dinner. That means I don't have to like, I don't know, sit around and eat. I can just sip on my drink. Really has as many calories as a meal? I'm sure it does. It's just like milk and the little like fat and also carbs. They have like, I feel like half that drink was like fucking pearls. I feel like no matter how many like boba tea chain I've like went to, the best one is still koi. It's just so fucking good. I don't know. They make really good tea that tastes good even if you don't get any sugar with it, I guess. Milk tea and lots of starch. Yeah. Starch is the sugar. I get tempted by... Why is like 32 O's? I don't understand American measurement unit. Like, I don't know how much is that. I cannot visualize that. Give it to me in milliliter. Holy shit, that's a lot of... That's like 1 liter. That's like 1 liter of stuff. I got it. Like a liter. Why is it not 1 liter? Why is it like 946.353? It's just so annoying to me. Why is it so not rounded? It's too much in metric. How does 32 translate to that? That's crazy. You know, it's made before metric? Yeah, I get it. You guys are so old-fashioned. You should have used like more in units, eh? 32. But also, how can you finish like that big of a milkshake? Actually, how? Let me look at a bottle reference for size. You know what? Maybe I should try one where I drink like 1 liter of milkshake as my meal for the day. Maybe I should try that. Actually, I don't even know if there's like any place that sell that big of a fucking milkshake. I'm not in America. I don't know if people sell like extremely fucking big milkshake here. I probably drink it all before it melts. I will drink it after it melts. I feel like that's the case for me with like normal milkshake too. I would buy it and then I would slowly drink it while I work. And that means it takes me in, I don't know, hours. And by the time I finish it, it's just all melted. Oh yeah, lactose intolerant stomach handle it though? I tank it. I tank all that shit. Like I tanked that milk tea yesterday. I don't know, surprisingly I'm pretty fine. But maybe that's speaking too soon, I don't know. Maybe I'll feel bad like after the stream. I don't know. It's been too long, right? There's no way I can feel bad now. I need a big milkshake. I need a big milkshake too. I love milkshake. I don't know, I just love anything and everything dairy. Ooh. I love my Oreo milkshake. What's your favorite milkshake? I think I usually like those Oreo milkshake or those strawberry one. I think those two are the only two that I sorry. Banana. I also like banana. Banana and peanut butter and chocolate or something. Which is super nice. I'm sorry for coughing, I don't know why. Vanilla, strawberry, but with no chunks. I like the chunks. I don't think I drink vanilla milkshake a lot because I think it's just, I don't know, like really sweet. I guess I'm not really a vanilla person unless it comes to like soft serve. Then I always want to get vanilla. only for soft serve. Those are always the best. The jump scares you. They're good. You never had milkshake. It's time for you to get your first milkshake. What do you want your first milkshake to be? I think it's important, no? I don't even remember what my first milkshake was. Maybe it's not that important, never mind. I was probably like a small child, so I don't remember. But I also don't remember a lot of things. I feel like my brain is just shit at remembering things. I'm probably the type that would get Alzheimer when I'm like older. I'm surprised I haven't gotten it yet, considering I'm like 300 something years old. Or maybe I'm already getting it. That's why I'm like forgetting shit. Maybe I'm developing Alzheimer. Please pray that I will not forget you in another year. Because my brain will be too deteriorated. I'll be like, what? Actually, no. I would still remember you, but more like I just cannot form like new memories, right? That's like, okay, wait. I guess people, Alzheimer's, like you cannot form new like short-term or long-term memory? More short-term memory. But I guess like eventually you'll start like forgetting other stuff too. Yeah, it does deteriorate. I don't know like the rate it does. I know my uncle has it. He still remembers me, so it's not like that bad yet. He still remembers me, but I think like people that has Alzheimer has like temper issue, cause I guess they don't remember stuff. Well, I guess I would still remember you in another year. Although I would be like, I would play a game and be like, wait, why are we not playing Inazuma 11? Even though that was like 1 year ago or something. Like, what? Why are we playing this? I thought I was playing Inazuma 11. I'm still stuck in 2026. Please remember. I will remember. I feel like you're like an ingrained part of my life now. It's kind of hard to forget it. Even when I have Alzheimer. When it's still in my long-term memory, I'll still remember I did this. Unless I get really sick, and then you have to put me in a facility, and I guess maybe it's over at that point. Oh my god, yeah, hey Kamifi, is Inazuma 11 Victory Road release yet? Oh my god, that is so bad. And how like possible like with Alzheimer? That's so scary. Maybe it's time for you to I don't know, fix Alzheimer. Give me like memory injection or something. My dad sometimes doesn't recognize me. No! Oh my god. No. Even though I dream about you like so often now. I don't think I dreamt about you yesterday though, but I did dream about VTubers. It's very strange. I dreamt about Shondo. I think it's because I saw like Shondo art right before I slept. I dreamt that Shondo has like a twin sister that's like that they're very close with. And people are really down bad for both of them when they appear together. I don't think Shondo has a secret twin sister that I don't know about, right? I don't know! I saw Shondo art and I double her in my dream. And they're like really close with each other. And I dreamt that the viewers go crazy when they interact. Like crazy. I was so happy if it was real, like they would go crazy. It's like, oh my god, they're doing the thing again. I don't know why it's the thing, but secret lore. Oh my god, maybe I'm revealing her secret lore right now. Maybe she does have a secret twin sister. I'm sorry, Shonda. If you have a twin sister, I reveal your secret. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. It came to me in a dream. Legit came to me in a dream. They were like really close, by the way. I don't know why I dreamt of that, but interesting. Yeah, it came to me in a dream. It's real. All of this because I saw an art of her before I fell asleep. I dreamt there's two of her now. Okay. Does have a sister? I bet there's someone who goes crazy about it. But like in my dream they like stream together too. and they were really playing into, you know, the we're actually so close. Naki's secret sister is gonna manifest itself with this Shono sister manifestation. I already have a younger sister. We're not twins though. We're actually quite far apart in age, but I already have a younger sister. I don't know if I want a twin sister, to be honest. I guess you can also just be like fractional twins and you just doesn't look alike at all. I guess to me that's probably better. But I don't know if I want a twin sister. I don't know. I guess we would be. I guess we might be closer because we're closer in age. I guess. Cause me and my sister was like really is like really far apart in age. So sometimes it's like, damn, we're in different generations. The idea of twin of Naki feels wrong. Double the main hair. Although my little sister is also kind of main hair. We're both pretty main hair. Imagine if we can get even more main hair in that. And sister was sent for adoption. Twin goes full emo, edgy, anime protect like Sasuke. Oh my god. That means I'll be super obsessed with my twin sister then. Considering how obsessed Naruto is with Sasuke. Inheritance is genetics. I feel like me and my little sister both have like serious issues, man. like serious issue. I think we're both pretty bad. We're both like dealing with lots of like, you know, mental issues. We're trauma bonded. It's so fucking over. I like two Naki, but one of them hates me. But you don't think of them as two Nakis. You think of them as like Naki and Naki twin sister, no? Is the evil twin isn't main hair? Oh my god, she's totally normal. I would be like so jealous. So jealous. I don't want to collect the on stream though. Very professional. I mean, I did work for like a VTuber company, you know. I know how to act professionally most of the time. Sometimes I do get like really crazy, you know. But I think I'm at least better at dealing with those kind of stuff now. Or maybe I just get better in general. I think I used to be like more main hair than this though. There was a period of time when it was like really bad. I was like, what the hell am I even doing? Naki and the girl who look like Naki. Naki and the girl who isn't main hair. Boy. Ah. 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 Oh. Wow. Oh my god, wow, sure. Thank you. Ring Naki's bodies for 31 months. Just a bit more and you get to 3 years now. Talking about months and days, I like looking at the calendar for February. It's just so perfect. Like every slot is filled up. We start February 1st on Sunday. And then we end on the 28th on a Saturday. It's just so filled. It's just so perfect. It's just so nice. I like looking at the calendar. Yeah, this February is so satisfying to look at. It's like, ooh, perfect calendar. And then it's ugly again next month. God, I still need to do the schedule. I was like, I wasn't sure if I want to stream tomorrow or not. Maybe I do want to. I also haven't been doing work, but maybe I should stream instead. And stream and do work. Maybe I'll. Maybe I'll either stream tomorrow or Friday. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. So that's why I wasn't sure. I don't know which date I want to. I don't want to like have a schedule though, cause like means I can follow it. Good. Yeah, we got Valentine's Day on like a weekend too, which is really nice. Even nicer because I'm not going outside, so I can avoid the crowd on Valentine's Day or whatever. Whoa, I imagine it must be so packed on Valentine's Day. It's like a weekend and it's a Valentine's Day. Ooh. What do people even go to for Valentine's Day? I guess like go out to eat? Mostly, maybe. Going shopping? Getting boba on Valentine's Day is impossible. I mean, you can try ordering it and get it delivered. Maybe that's the only way. I also is all fancy dinners. Oh, I don't know. I've never had like a fancy dinner before. What counts as fancy? Not Cheesecake Factory, right? I like how whenever we talk about like dinner, all I can think about is, oh my god, Cheesecake Factory. What's like a fancy place? There's a place I saw on TikTok a lot. What the fuck is the Nobu? They're like, oh, a Nobu. I'm like, what? What the fuck is a Nobu? Never have fancy dinner either. I mean, I don't know. I kind of want to go, but at the same time, like, where would I go with? Also, broke this way. Noble? No, like Nobu. Not noble. Nobu. It is like Japanese character. And O and B U. Ahem. I've been to Nobu. Wait, you know what is a Nobu? I saw on TikTok. I have no idea what it is. $260 for one person. That's why it's expensive. Holy shit. And you're like a fake character, like Nobu, Oda Nobunaga. That Nobu. Nobu. $260 for one person. That's like so fucking expensive. No, that's so expensive. But was it worth it though? I think the real question is that was it worth it? $140 for a one-person meal? I felt like I have gone to somewhere more expensive, but that's because we went to Disneyland. We ate at Disneyland. Me and my friends, we ate at Disneyland like once, and then we're like, "What the fuck? This shit is mid and also too expensive." So yeah, that was interesting. As in, the bill was interesting. Also, I remember I wanted to get like a kid's meal, and they're like, "Ma'am, you can't do that. You're an adult. Cannot get kids meal." I'm like, okay. I'm like, but I don't want to eat like a full adult meal. I'm like, can I have the kids meal? And they're like, no, ma'am, you're an adult. You have to pay adult price. I'm like, I hate you. So I just got one and I share it with my friends. So then we're like, okay, sure, we'll have like adult meal and we'll like share it with each other. I didn't pass as a kid. No. Sadly. Okay. Some play let adults get kids meal, some places won't. Well, now you know they don't do it at Disneyland. Hey. I bark at them. Or I growl at them, but yeah. I don't even remember what was in the kids meal. I just know that it honestly looked pretty good. Was 14 your mom drive past you off as under 10? Look, it's close enough. That's like only 4 years. I went to Disneyland with my friends in college, okay? I don't think I could pass as like a small child for a kid's meal. It's like, yeah, you pay for the adult tickets. That means you have to pay the adult price too. Yeah, no joy whimsy at Disneyland. That's why I don't go to Disneyland anymore. If anything, I feel like I wanna try going to Disney Sea. That is different. One is on land, one is on sea. One is land, one is sea. Disney Sea. Oh, mostly. I think Universal is more fun, no? I feel like Disneyland is not that, I guess. I know there's a Disney Sea in Japan. I've never gone to a Disney Sea. Disneyland does not sound too appealing to me. I don't know. I didn't really have good memories of Disneyland because I was very sick the day that I went with my friends too. I think I told you this before. Like, we were lining up to the roller coaster and like they ended up going alone because I was like really sick and they felt really bad about it. They're like, are you sure? We like went, oh, are you sure? We're like, yeah, I mean we already lined up like all this way. I just felt, I don't know, are you sure? I felt bad. And I'm like, that's why I wanted a kid's meal because like I was feeling really sick and I didn't really want to eat. Yeah, I love roller coaster. I love roller coaster. Yeah, I didn't really have good memories of Disneyland, so I don't know, maybe I need a redemption arc where I went and I'm not like really sick. Universal and Florida didn't go extremely crazy. I just like theme park and I like roller coaster. I've never been big on roller coaster. I like roller coaster. I don't know. It's scary fun. I love thrill rides. Well, I guess I mostly just love roller coaster. There are some thrill rides that's like, okay, that's too much for me. Like, that just looks like suffering. Are you going too fast? Like when you do a drop and you have like that feeling in your stomach. I think it's kind of fun though. It's like kind of scary, but also kind of fun. I like roller coaster enough now. Not enough to deal with the long lines that accumulate. That's true. I guess the lines do tend to be long. And also, I'm usually too broke to afford like those fast pass thing. You fell on one of the... What the fuck? How can that... What? How could that happen? What the fuck? Did you go to like some shady looking carnival one or something? Cause bro, this... Was there no like safety kind of like check? What the hell? You usually stick with Ferris wheel. I don't like the Ferris wheel because it's so slow, and I feel it's only good when you're on a date or something. You didn't actually pass the height? He was too thin. What? The bar holds in place and now... What the fuck? No, but they should have like had a safety measure for that. No? How thin are you? That's kind of crazy. How much did you weigh? I mean, I guess in comparative to your height, that's crazy. I don't know. I feel like girls are like small and thin, no? But all girls falls out? Okay. Maybe not all girls, but like, yeah. But anyway, I'm happy you're not dead. Imagine if you just got like thrown out there. Oh, what the hell? You're 7 years old! Bro! Okay, this makes so much more sense. Never mind then. Dude. But apparently you said you're also tall as like 7 years old. Tall enough to ride the roller coaster, but thin enough that it would like fling you away? And no one tells you no? Also, yeah, I don't think you should go on a roller coaster as like a 7 years old, no? You was tall enough to pass a check? What the fuck? How tall are you? Wait. What the fuck? No way. Isn't the height limit for those like around 130 or 140, I think? Around there, right? That's like... You're 7 years old! What the fuck is wrong with you? What? Are 7 years old that tall? Oh my god. Why do I feel short now? Hello? The fuck? Huh? How tall are you now? I'm scared. Bro, are you like 2 meters long? Never based on ride? No, I feel like for roller coaster usually it's like 130, 140, no? I think, yeah. If it's roller coaster. Why you use long? It's funny. 2 meters long. It sounds funny, that's why. Are you 2 meters long? It was not a roller coaster. What? We were talking about roller coaster. Lazy, what the hell? We were talking about roller coaster. We were just assuming you're going on a fucking roller coaster. Because we were talking about roller coaster. What were you talking about? Huh? Why are we so off the mark? Yeah, we all thought you got launched off a fucking roller coaster, man. The drop thing? I hate those. What? That's even a worse thing for a kid to like go on to, dude. Spinning teacup. teacup span, like spun, a teacup spun too fast. It's just kind of like thrown off it, like a rag doll, like in those anime, you know, like something spin too fast and you're like thrown off into the horizon. Actually, I don't even know how tall I was when I was like 7. I don't know. Yeah, I don't even remember. I don't know how tall I am now. Okay, anyway, we do have a game. At least I did some Zatsuda before I started the game, so now I can read the dialogue without sounding dead. We still don't know what was the ride. Maybe it was a Ferris wheel. The Ferris wheel spun too fast. It got thrown off Ferris wheel. The lower part of my class in high is age 7. I don't remember that because I don't think I care about my height. Yeah, I never really cared about my height when I was small. I did care about my height in like middle school. That's why I was like really into like swimming, cause I heard that it helps to make you taller. Like I swam so much as a kid in middle school. Like I went weekly, like 3 times per week or something, like for like my entire summer vacation. It's so, yeah, I went swimming like a lot. And I'm like, this will help me grow taller. It did not. So like I was kind of tan in middle school because I went swimming so much. And also, I like swimming because next to the swimming pool, there's like this noodle place. I call it pool noodle because it's next to the swimming pool, and it was really delicious. And I don't know why it's that delicious, but my mom always joked that, oh, maybe they use the pool water, that's why it's so good. And honestly, back then I'm like, yeah, maybe it's so fucking good. But when I grew up, and I'm like, I hope not, because it's fucking disgusting if that's the case. Yeah, pool noodle. It's just because it's next to the swimming pool. It's really fucking good. But maybe it's good because, like, you know, food tastes better like after you exercise or something. Like, I don't know. But I remember it's so fucking good. Like, that's one thing that I keep wanting to eat every time. Every time I go back home from like the pool, I always like ask someone to like take me to the pool noodle place. I don't even know the name of that place. I just call it the pool noodle. And everyone in my house call it the same thing because I call it the pool noodle. What always tastes better after swimming, especially? I think so. But I don't know. I have very fond memory of the pool noodle place. It tastes so good. It's just so special. It's my special place. But like, I think the person that take me to the pool, they're not like my parents. I think they're like my relatives or something. I think it changed because I go a lot and my parents aren't free enough to like take me to the pool all the time. So it would probably be like my grandma or like my my aunt. Like, yeah, I think it changed. It varies. But they didn't want to feed me too much. They're like, maybe it's bad if she had this like every time she goes to the pool, no? I always like beg them to, though. But they're like, we have to be responsible. We're like not your parents. We're not sure we should feed you this like all the time, you know. Is the pool noodle still alive? Of course not. They fucking died. I think that I don't even know if the pool is like still active even. Maybe they, I don't know. I'm not sure. They're not there anymore. It's been a long time. You need nutrients to grow big and strong. Also, I guess they didn't want to like treat me to pool noodle all the time, guys. I mean, things change a lot with like after COVID too. A lot of pools couldn't like stay open. They should have given you those noodles. I mean, I still got it really often, but not like every time I go. Cause like I went a lot, so not every time. I still had it like really often though. Oh, I miss my pool noodle. I wish it's still around now so I can like compare how good it tasted. Like damn, maybe this was not the taste that I remember tasting like, I don't know, years and years ago. Damn, it changed or something. Oh, I remember it was so good. I've always been a noodle kid, even back then. All I eat is fucking noodles. Pool noodle aside, there's also other noodle places that I really like. I think there are like 2 noodle places in my childhood that I'm really attached to. One is the pool noodle and the other is this like, I don't know, Chinese old noodle restaurant place. I'm like obsessed with it. They both closed down though. Yeah. Oh, they're so good. I love noodles. It's so good. Oh, so good. Another place near my high school I like a lot. It closed down because urban redevelopment. I feel like nowadays it's hard to get attached to like one store because I don't know, competition is so high. They would open and close in like 1 year. It's like, oh my god, look at this new place I'm really attached to, and now it's gone. You remember that ice cream place I keep getting from? I don't even see it anymore. I think it fucking closed down. Like, dude, I cannot get attached to any place. Cause it's they open and then they realize, this is not profitable. Let's close it. Then survive? Yeah. I don't even see it anymore. It's so jover. Can't get attached anymore. Good things never last. You lose them. Better eat them while they're still there, you know? Savor it. Maybe that makes them more special. Like in your memory, you're like, yeah, I remember this noodle place. I think it's so funny that I forget a lot of stuff in my childhood, but I have really fond memories of those 2 noodles place. Like, I don't know, a lot of my core memories revolve around the noodle place. Those 2 noodles place. The pool one and the Chinese noodles one. Oh my god. I think it's because I like those places so much that like I went to a noodle place with like a lot of, you know, relatives or like different people. Those noodles must have been insane good. They are insane good. I was small, but I remember I keep asking for like extra noodles too. They're like, damn, wow, she's eating so good. I'm so proud of her. Only crappy chain stores stay alive. Oh my god, I'm so mad about that, by the way. I remember there was like this really good herbal jelly place that I love so much. And it closed down. It got replaced by this fucking coffee chain that I absolutely fucking hate. It tastes like shit. I had it once. It tasted like shit. The worst fucking... I don't know what I had. It was like a milk tea or something. What's that, noodle word? Yeah. I don't know how to describe it. I do. I don't remember what the noodle is called. I think I forgot the word for it. I'll tell you when I remembered. I forgot the word for it. I forgot a word for it. I think maybe it's just wonton noodles, no? Wait, let me... I think it really is just wonton noodles. Nah. So. Yeah, I think it's just wonton noodles, but it's really good. I remember the words. Wonton noodle soup. It's really good. Nothing can beat that place. I think I like them because aside from like the soft wonton one, they also have those fried crispy one that I really like. Anyway, I talked too much about food. I did not touch the game. I'm so sorry. Why do I talk so much? It's about stupid shit. Pudding is also a food. They don't even have noodles here. They don't even have noodles in the game. Let me check. Inventory. They don't even... I don't think they have noodles, you know? They don't have noodles. Only Caesar salad is so true. What time making me hungry? All restaurants have closed already. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I can't have wonton noodles. Like the pool noodle is not like the wonton noodle. It's I guess it's more like rice noodle. Like the noodle string is like white. So it's not like the normal yellow noodles. Like the white rice noodle. They're both so good. To unlock cooked taco. To unlock, visit Coastal Road. How the hell you cook taco? What flour? Flour and 2 fish or something? Or Coastal Road. Okay. Okay. Maybe I'll make like okay, wait, let me check this house. I have... Okay, I can make taco, I think. Yay! Mac girl. Salmon. Salmon. Okay, okay, okay. Taco! Him, sidecar. You just get like chicken and rice and not noodles. You don't like noodles! Eh? Yes, chicken and rice is good too. In the sidecar, there were portable gas stove, cooking utensils, sleeping bags, and more. Putting them there was easier than tying them to the back of the bike, so the girls ended up using the sidecar like a car's trunk. But what happened when there are like other people riding on it? Where do they keep their stuff? Say, Sumibi. Mikumi spoke up all of a sudden. When you're alone with someone, conversations can spark up just like that. What's your favorite dish? Pudding? No shit! No shit. Making Marina's whole other pants will be funny. She wears it on top of her head, obviously. She wears all of the pants on top of her head. That's why we fought too, girl. I know, but that's a dessert. I mean, like a proper dish. But pudding is a proper dish. I can eat pudding for dinner. Okay, probably not. Never mind. I don't think I have one. Were you on a pudding only diet or something? It's just that I don't have strong preferences except for dessert. I like noodles. I love dessert. I get it. I love my cheesecake. Come to think of it, you're always getting sweet stuff back at the cafe. I also like parfait. Those are my two most favorite things in the world. And also chalky milk, I guess. And also boba. I think that's like 4 things already. That's like 4. Wait till they mention another sweet. I'm like, oh wait, I love that too. You like mac and cheese? I think mac and cheese is fine. I like cheese, but for some reason I don't like mac and cheese that much. It's not noodly enough for me. Doesn't have many favorite things, can't get bored. Those things are just sweets though. Used to was delicious. I did have that once. You know me kept recommending it to me and eventually I gave it. Of course, she recommended it. But how was it? He's like, it's mid. I can't remember, so it's mid. We're giving you know me all your attention, weren't you? Is it still Doom Yuri? Of course I was. Mikumi let aside. Maybe she thought Subi was a lost cause. Maybe she was jealous. Wait, why is there nothing? Is it because I'm dying? That there's no like, you know, prompt for, you know, prompt for like, you know. The hell? Why is there nothing? I'm scared. Is it because I'm dying? There really is nothing. Eh? I'm scared. What does this mean? What? Eh? That's so strange. Is this our only conversation for the day? What? Why is it like empty now? I'm scared. I'm scared. Right when I said like, I hope he's not Doom Yuri. Yuri so doomed the game broke? Okay, maybe I can try going to... the coastal road or something. Because we need to go there, no? We can try going there. To see if it does something. No! What if I actually go back to home? I need to go to the next day? No! That's it? That was just it for like our conversation? No way, right? Maybe it just bugged out, no? Yeah! No! We're back! What? Wait, we started the day over though. Huh, interesting. Cool, I guess. Is this some kind of time hack? I can just start a day over. That costs 40? I got one rice. My sanity is so low. As the road went on, buildings started springing up alongside it. The beach went on and on to the right of it, but there were no people in sight. Ah, yeah, the time loop doom Yuri. It's always like that, huh? I really like to swim though. You're a cat. It's too cold for that. I feel like Sumi is more like a cat than Nikumi. I know that, but... So maybe imagine that this place was once full of people fishing. Of course she's thinking about fish. As she took a better look, she actually found some fishing gear. Are we going fishing? A rod, a bucket, and some kind of box. Sara was still standing facing the sea, as if someone has been fishing right until now. Maybe that was exactly the case. Maybe someone really had been there fishing right until now. Someone had disappeared while they were fishing. Maybe they hadn't. They just walk away. They would come back eventually. She thought she'd grown used to the lack of people, but sometimes she would still think lonely thoughts like that. Traces. Oh, those are the HUD. Traces left by those who disappeared just made their absence sticks out even more. That's true. That's true. I can make Caesar salad. I like how everything can turn into Caesar salad. Nikumi, have you ever fished? Nuh-uh. Don't worry about it. I wanna try. Yes, we can't fish then. Huh? Were you listening? I said I want to try. But we don't even have any bait. I don't know, dig up worms? We could just dig a hole in the ground and find a couple of worms. Me and Nikumi is on the same wavelength. Whoa, fearless little Nikumi. Her teachings helped me overcome all fears, Master. Always been like that, though. What? I used to be a frail, delicate damsel. No real delicate damsel will wear a maid outfit unless forced to. What do you mean? I feel like some delicate damsel would love to wear a maid outfit. I don't know what she's on about. I don't think she watched enough anime. You got the wrong idea about maid outfits. That's so true. Also, let's examine the hut. I've been like going around this place because I wanted to examine it. Is this the place? Maid outfit for delicate damsel? I don't think so. I think it can go both way. I love those battle maids as well, or like maids that have like that is really strong, have hidden weapons and stuff like that. I still remember my brain chemistry was completely changed when I saw that maid in Black Butler, like the maid with the glasses, like she's so hot. Or like the maid in Black Lagoon. I'm like, oh my god, they're so hot and so strong. You're OP. Is this the place? Probably, I guess. They had reached a small wooden hut. The trail that pointed down to it had already dissipated. Dissipated. What did I say? Looks like a mountain cabin. But you guys already have been here. There could be someone inside. Let's go and check. Nikumi jumped off the bike and jogged to the hut's door. She knocked. She didn't yell this time? She actually know how to knock? No answer. Just as she said that, they heard the sound of an explosion coming from somewhere behind the hut. There was a small path leading from the entrance of the hut to the place where the sound had come from. Girls quietly walked it. They walked the walk. Ouch, this burns. Hi! Hearing Nikumi's greeting, the woman slowly turned to face them. Huh? I like how she just like joined them. No question asked. It's just like, hi. Hello, I guess I'm here now. That's so funny to me. And she just joined us, you know? I like how everything just turned to curry. Yeah, hi, she just joined, I know, right? We'll find a third girl? I don't know if I want a third girl. That would be more Doom Yuri. I feel like we're too far in the game for a third girl to appear, no? Thanks for the ride. Again. Don't mention it. I'm still surprised you came all that way, though. Why does she need a ride? It's because we saw the rocket smoke. And you climb a mountain just because of that? Yes, we did. You really have a lot of time on your hands. Yes, we do. So you're still building those rockets, huh? I mean, they have nothing but time on their hand, no? I certainly am. Do you think you'll reach space? Actually, I already have. Whoa. What? Did you see that last one I launched? Yeah? That one reached all the way into space. Damn, girl. Sheesh. She's OP. Oh, I can make... Oh, I can make pudding. Yeah, sure. Yeah, she's trying to knock out that satellite and hoping it brings people back. How do you even know it did? It's not that precise, but it can measure its altitude. Like, I can measure. Oh, wait, whatever. It can measure. I programmed it to transmit that data back to Earth. Ah, okay. So it does that. Didn't you say you knew nothing of software and the like? Yeah, that's why I hated every second of it. She's still too smart. Okay, I don't like the beans. I'll use the beans. Also, I have way too many of these powder. It did. And you already managed to make it work? How fast are you? Oh, there's little I can't do. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, I started sneezing. Wait. Thank you. First I cough, now I sneeze. Is this a sign? Thank you. Thank you for bless you. Just got it. I'm spreading my germs. I'm giving it to you. There's little I can't do by skipping a couple's nights worth of sleep. Why is she in such a rush? Also, she's like casually flexing. Are you a genius or something? I'm definitely a genius. I love a confident woman. I can make without even trying to sound humble, just grin. That's what she said. Margarine. Flour and egg. I use my egg. Oh, it was already nighttime, huh? I got tomato. Yeah, she's so modest. I think it fits her character though. She's like the opposite of Marine. Marine has like no confidence. Also, she doesn't know anything. She's just saying shit. Like for real. I genuinely think she's just saying shit. Okay, I need to find an egg. I got tuna. Why am I getting so many fish? Oh my god, I'm getting anything but tuna, salmon, tuna, cocoa powder. I have to cook something else. Yeah, okay, wait. Or I can just get rid of this tent. I never really use it, no? Another salmon. Thank you. I have way too many fish. I don't need this many fish. No way, I'll throw away this too. I can just pick them up whenever I feel like it. No, help! Oh my god. I don't know. One, 4, 3, 2. Oh, okay, nice. Thank you. I'm not trained to do it faster. I guess I get how it works now. Thank you for your service. I appreciate it. Is that cat to pet? Or is it... No. Okay. Stop. Let's not go that way. But also, I guess... I have so many fish. They're all salmon. I still need to get rice or an egg. Got another tomato. I think the ingredients are just random, no? Oh, never mind. I think this is what we need, no? Okay, sweet rice bowl. The mountain. The mountain. Why are you staying on that mountain anyway? It's closer to space. Wouldn't it be easier to get the materials for your rockets down in the town and food too? Yeah, you can't believe how annoying it was. I would have to go down to get what I needed and then ride all the way back up. Well, you kept doing it anyway. At first I thought I was to start living next to a warehouse or a factory in the town. But then again, rockets explode. They fall back down. They do so quite often, in fact. Couldn't have that happen next to people's houses, but she was being considerate. But they're all empty. That they are. You have surprisingly strong ethics, you know that? You're just weird. Ha! Say what you want, I don't care. I mean, her goal is to bring people's back, so it makes sense. That she don't want to explode their house? If you're not having fun building rockets, why don't you stop? She has a goal. Didn't I tell you I want to bring down that satellite? You did, but why? To remove the force field. You want to remove it? But of course! Would be much better now without it. Maybe the people who have disappeared will even come back. But why go for that? Why go for so much effort? I do it because I couldn't stop halfway through her sin. Well, I want to bring peace back to the world, she's lying. Anyone hearing that would have immediately realized that she was lying. No shit. I don't think she's that selfless, you know. No offense. Why is this cocoa powder, dude? I already have way too much cocoa powder, no? I have way too much cocoa powder. Yeah, I think she just want one person specifically back. I know, right? It's another girl. It's Yuri. I'm betting it's Yuri. Behind a fucking house, man. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, it has to be Yuri, right? Call it Anon. Spicy apple. There's no man in this world. Yes. Oh, Yuri. Hamburger. I like how hamburger here is just hamburger meat, not like actual hamburger, you know? It's just the meat. I need flour, I guess. Hey. A curve. Chocolate cake. Yeah, hamburger steak. Chocolate cake. Look. If you don't want to talk about it, we're fine with that. It's not that I don't want to talk about it. I could just talk about it. The silent, but it's kind of a private thing, you know? So that means she just doesn't want to talk about it. Geniuses are weird, I guess. Wouldn't concern you two at all. It'll be so hard to explain. I think it's easy. Like, there's this girl. It'll take so long to even just tell you. Okay, that's what she said. We don't really have anywhere else to be. That's true. Yaki sighed and started explaining. Oh! Oh, we can cook pudding. That means I need... egg. And milk? No, I don't remember. Egg and milk? Oh. Yeah, I think this game just really gave me what I needed. Yay, pudding! Girls make pudding. Oh? Music? Change. You know how that new disease started spreading and turned into a pandemic? Yep. The reason all of that happened... Is it her? Oh, it was my sister. Okay, there was a girl. Okay, more and more like, you know, family, but still there was a girl. My sister. Huh? Her sister what? But scientists didn't even know where the disease came from, right? Came from her sister. Possibly. But my sister was thought of as a very likely point of origin. Damn. Why? Even with this new, more conservative phrasing, this was complete news to Sumimi. We've heard that the disease spread via eyesight, but... For it to spread, it must have started somewhere, right? So you're saying that the disease was born inside your sister? You could say that. After all, even though we never noticed it, eyesight energy has always existed. Interesting. Research revealed that all creatures who were complex enough emitted eyesight energy. Fish, reptiles, dogs, cats, they all emitted and received the energy just as humans did. Error sister patient 0. Scientists theorized that it was a trait evolved a long time ago by a shared ancestor. People exchange eyesight energy all the time, so it's not particularly dangerous in itself. Humans could actually transfer information to each other via eyesight energy waves. Damn, information could be dangerous enough, in fact, to make people ill, and so the disease was born. It wasn't a virus or bacterium or anything like that. The disease didn't even have a physical form. This would be more like a human, more than a human virus that sound like computer virus. I know, right? That's what we've been talking about. Maybe they're all androids. Most likely, it first appeared inside a Syrian hospital. How? Damn, all of this new lore we're getting. Don't you feel like someone is staring at you? I feel like someone is staring at me. Am I receiving eyesight energy? That's how you can kind of feel like, damn, maybe I'm being stalked. Maybe. Sorry. It's okay, I'm not complaining. Unless you have a disease and you're spreading it to me, and then I got it and I spread it to everyone else. When she was a child, my sister suddenly lost consciousness one day. You're not diseased, you got checked. How long ago, by the way? I don't know. Maybe you got sick like this morning. Did you went to the hospital? Did you go to the hospital like this morning? Just checking. Like 3 months ago, bro. That's plenty of time to get sick. I don't trust you. 3 months? Plenty of time. Last year. Okay. You did not get checked then. You could have disease. You're healthy. That's what they all say. That's what sick people say. And then you like lost consciousness, and no matter what we did, she wouldn't wake up. Doctors couldn't pinpoint what disease or condition had caused it. Her brain and body were still functional, but she wouldn't wake up. Look for ingredients. Tuna, brown sugar, cabbage. I don't need brown sugar. Actually, I didn't really need tuna either. You know what? I'll make sashimi. Going around it. Because I get migraines at least once a week doesn't mean I have a disease. If you Google it, I'm sure it will tell you that you have a brain tumor. It'll tell you you have cancer. Okay, try Googling your disease. It'll lead to cancer. It's concerning. Maybe you should get that checked out. Don't die on me. You do have a headache. Oh my god. If something happened to you, I'm not sure if I have enough brain matter to share with you. And even then, I think your brain will get worse if it gets part of my brain, no? Anyway, she didn't respond to external stimuli. According to a lot of the doctors, it was like she was stuck inside a long dream. No, but that's kind of nice. I want to be stuck in a long dream too. Unless it's a nightmare. She was still conscious, but that consciousness was trapped inside her. She remained in that state for several years. I barely have any memories of speaking with her. They only lived together for a while. With time, Yakime started forgetting what her bedridden older sister even looked like. But then, one day, out of the blue, she woke up. I moved away for work, so I couldn't visit her immediately. In the end, I didn't manage to see her at all. Right after Yakime's sister had woken up, the nurse in charge of her developed a terrible fever. Soon after, her doctors and their family started getting sick too. Oh, by the time this new disease had taken its first victim, the whole hospital had been infected. Had to be quarantined. But she's not sick like her sister? Like, is her sister like still alive? Nobody understood what had caused this disease to suddenly appear, and at first, nobody imagined a comatose girl could be the reason. She died a few days after waking up. Oh, I guess that answered my question. So she was comatose, she woke up to spread the disease, and then she died. That's so sad. That's so sad. That's not how I want to be remembered, you know? It didn't take long for a disease to spread throughout the country and eventually the world. Scientists eventually found out about eyesight energy. Oh, I messed up. And that it was a disease method of transmission. So, the whole pandemic started because of your sister? Alright. So we could believe that. Could it be that she went into a coma because of the disease in the first place? And maybe she was trapping it inside her consciousness and then eventually got leaked out? I can't rule that out, but if you ask me... Yeah. Oh! She was the one who gave birth to the disease in the first place. What? Gave birth to it? The disease was born out of nothing. And its birthplace was my sister's dream. Oh. What? Damn. Wait, that confused me even more. Let's just cook something randomly. How do I even know that? When people exchange gazes, they're also exchanging information. Information is how they can share their perception of what's around, enabling them to share the same reality. Huh? The scope of Yakime explanation, now somehow encompassing reality itself, had made Subi's jaw drop, right? Why do you think we can see the same things and have conversation? Because our eyes are communicating with each other. I don't know, because we have eyesight? I don't know. Oh, like, what? Oh, like, what? Because we have eyesight? Where's... and things exist? And we see them? I don't know, man. What is she even saying? What? Sure, okay, you know what? I will not question anything. I'll just... Sure. Neither Sumi nor Nikomi had ever heard anything of the sort. They were left in utter confusion. Same as me. What's that even mean? Okay, I'll try to make it simpler. What the fuck? She's treating us like we're stupid! She's like, damn, these bitches too dumb. They don't get it. Reality is what we see. We're sharing what we see with eyesight energy. Is that it? But, I mean, yes. What does that have to do with anything? So, as in if you close your eyes, reality is... There's... What? If you close your eyes, reality doesn't exist. Nothing exists if you close your... I guess that's true. What the... My god, this is making me, like, insane. It's like... Sometimes you're like, this sounds insane. But once you phrase it into words, you're like, okay, I guess so. Is what this game makes me feel like. I guess. Exactly what I needed. Everyone inside of them has a reality that's just their own, like my fanfiction. It's like a dream, and they're the only one who can see that dream world. Okay, that's my fanfiction, okay. It's my BL world inside of my head. Okay. No, I'm not sharing my BL world with anyone. What the fuck you talking about? I'm not sharing that shit. Eyesight energy, they share their dream world, their reality with other people. I'm not sharing my BL world with anyone. You're not seeing my world. You're not seeing the world for my BL eyesight. I don't know. So that multiple people can share and live in a single reality. Like if two people met inside the same room? More or less, yeah. What is even reality at this point then? But what if they were dreaming of something completely different to begin with? And their realities will get distorted so that they can fit together without clashing. And based on something someone points out you made a mistake and you realize you did, now your realities match. Okay. It's like at the start we're like, oh, you see a bird? Then Nikumi's like, nah? What bird? Wow. But now, since all eyesight energy has been blocked by a force field, suka. Okay, like I think I get it in the scope of the game. I would say I get it. I get what the game is trying to say, but to me, personally, it doesn't make that much sense. Maybe because I just don't agree. But I mean, I get the logic of the game. That's why people start disappearing. This doesn't make any sense. I don't get the game logic, but I personally am like, what the hell? But also, I get where they're trying to go with this. I was like, oh, eyesight energy has been blocked by a force field. Yeah. Intentionally story everyone eyesight waves. Now we can't share our realities anymore, and that's when everyone started disappearing. Yeah, I get what they're trying to do, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like there are holes. That's why people disappear. Okay. So basically they're saying maybe Sumibi and Nikumi share the same reality then? That's why they haven't like died yet? Not died, but disappeared. I mean, I guess the longer you stay with each other, the longer you feel like you're living in the same reality, you know? I guess that means I can hope for a happy ending, right? Game treat eyesight like a cloud storage, force field like a firewall to block internet connection. Yes, that's why it sounds like computer virus to me. Yeah. So I guess that's why from that logic, people can reappear if you like disable the force field, no? I guess that's why Yakime is trying to do that. Yeah, perception is reality, so that's why when you close your eyes and then you're like, maybe reality doesn't exist anymore, and then everything started disappearing. Repair your eyesight to a different country. Maybe you can. Reality is some of your reality not matching another would necessarily cause them to cease existing. I mean, that's what they said. It's like when they clash, it was just like overlap, and you know. No, I feel like the more you think about it, the more holes they have. But let's not think about it too deeply. Like, let's just say we get it. Like, we get the point. If you like really try to like nitpick things, it would not make sense. It's just don't think about it too deeply. Let's understand it on surface level. Don't question too much of it. Any fancy system will fall apart when you think too deeply. Yeah, let's just enjoy Yuri. They made the bird example too. The bird doesn't. The bird exists for you, not for them. But I guess it's like if someone mentioned a bird to you, And you're like, maybe it did exist after all. Like, maybe it's just I missed it. So then, a major board appeared. Also, I need to cook a meal, huh? Can I pick up some ingredients and then I can cook my meal? I want to see my option. My option is Caesar salad. Maybe there's no option. It's all Caesar salad. People share realities by exchanging gazes. Okay. I think they just keep trying to make this game crazier and crazier. Person could share their reality with another, who in turn would share it with someone else. Oh my god, the more I read about this, it's like I get it, but at the same time it's like, I'm starting to think about it, and then it doesn't make sense. I should stop thinking about it. Like, this is... I feel like the more I read it, and like I'm like, I'm not sure. Yeah, it doesn't work. You figure out. So what is this world that we are seeing right now? Like, Sumibi and Nikome and Marine and Yakime. What is this we're seeing right now? If basically the force field is like blocking our connection, and we cannot share like our reality with each other anymore. And what the fuck are we saying now? What is this? What is this? I don't get it. How much share gaze if you're in a different world? It's just so weird. Like, for example, if you're in France and you take a picture in France, and then you send that picture to someone in America or something. Like, it's okay. My God, I'm thinking too deeply about this. Like that must be a reality that exists for someone else that you have not experienced yet, right? How the fuck do you? Okay, you know what? Okay, I do not think about it. Forget it. Forget it. Oh God. There is a single reality that ultimately everyone lived it. This goes back to like, everybody has exactly similar copy of reality. That is stupid. But that's not. No. If everyone is sharing their own reality, I would say more BL in the world. Okay. My dreams has lots of BL in it. I would say more BL, and there will be like a twin sister of Shondo literally somewhere. Shit! Maybe this means that Shondo twin sister really does exist, huh? She is somewhere. Trust me. This is my reality. I'm sharing it with you. So this means that she must exist now. We're merging our reality. I believe it. If you believe it, that means she existed. We make it a reality by sharing my reality with you makes that a reality, right? The fuck are we even talking about? Closing your eyes or looking away wasn't enough to leave that shared reality. Okay. So I guess if you kill enough people, that means you can, destroy the shared reality. Which is what's happening right now, but why are we still seeing this then? It's like they're still sharing one reality or something. Which doesn't make sense, but okay, whatever. I saw energy, but electromagnetic wave could even cross walls. Okay. It was now just like little sunlight coming through. A tiny window prevented a room from being shrouded in total darkness. Millions of people were continuously exchanging these waves, sharing, realigning, and reinforcing a single reality. Force field deployed a few months ago had weakened that effect. I'm literally like rolling my eyes. Eyesight waves could not reflect properly across long distances anymore. Suddenly you need to look at someone directly for a transmission of eyesight energy recycles. Why would they disappear then? This is undo it, I feel like. Turn is meant as soon as nobody was looking at you anymore, you disappeared. But technically you still live in your own reality, no? Why would you even disappear? I feel like this makes me not understand it more, no? Everyone was now living in their own reality and by extension their own world. Okay, they were trying to explain it. Not receiving would not just make you disappear. Okay, so they're saying that everyone is just living in their own dream right now? And even your own reality disappear from others, I guess? But what if I... No, this still doesn't make sense, guys. This still doesn't make sense, but what if in my reality I have you inside of it? That means you wouldn't disappear from my reality, no? That means you would still be there, no? And if we're in each other's reality, that means we would still see each other, no? Like, both me and Kami P would still live in the same space. If we're in each other's reality, no? 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 Need to be close enough for that. Don't we? That's a difference in how you perceive how connected we are. I must so enjoy your reality if you've already been looking at them, but you don't really need to constantly, like, share these information, no? I don't know. I still feel like it doesn't make sense for me. Okay, anyway. An extension in their own world? Bullshit philosophy classes from college is so stupid, I know, right? As long as they're awake, people are exchanging eyesight waves and realigning their realities with each other. No, but oh god, this pissed me off. MVP this actually pissed me off because, like, I just cannot digest this logic. No. Small enough internet groups can effectively live in their own reality, but there is still a physical reality. I guess it's like I get it, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm not sure if it makes sense, but I get what you're saying, but at the same time, not really. Like, what the hell? Okay, this is the moment where it's like I get it, but I don't. As I was realigning their realities with each other's. Even if say a huge monster sprung up from the ground in your reality, everyone else's reality would fix that. Okay. That's how we managed to all live in the same world. Okay. You get all the messages after being offline when you go online. No one is ever truly offline on Discord. You're always online, no? My sister, she lived alone in her own world for years. She didn't exchange gazes with anyone. I don't think that's the same in this case, though. I don't think that's a really good comparison. It's not as if your reality got updated with messages. Remain active and she could feel and think as if she had been dreaming. Life alone, her reality grew and grew without ever being corrected by anyone. But that means any comatose patient would have the disease then. Must be where disease was born inside of her dream. And when she woke up. And use her eyesight to spread to other people, thus becoming reality. Girl, this makes less sense as you explain it. She just okay. What? Okay. What? What pissed me off was that she was saying that because you know our reality is different. So like, when I bring my reality to the world, right? Other people, you know, join or share reality would fix that. That's what she's been saying, right? But like this one comatose girl could like change everyone's reality? The fuck? So, what the fuck do you mean, woman? What do you mean? Oh my god, this irked me so bad. It's like, what do you mean? No, there's no force field yet. Like she was the cause of all of this, and then they erected like a force field. This happened like before of the force field shit. Like they only do that because she caused this disease to happen. What the fuck did she mean? Oh my god. Okay, whatever, Yakume. I don't buy this anymore. Something that shouldn't have existed and slowly taken from inside a long, long dream. I think we need an army of comatose people for this to happen. No, but even then, the comatose people, it's just one person. They're not enough to like change the shared realities, no? Oh my god, it's making me so mad. We'll have had to infect everyone simultaneously? Like, it's not enough! That's like one person! What do you mean? So maybe imagine that disease slowly infecting reality. But... Sumibe, thank you! If the disease was only part of her reality, shouldn't it have been fixed by ours? Not if it was only her and her nurse. But when she woke up, in that case, it'll be a 50-50 chance. No! No, this does not make sense! But like but the nurse reality is also forced by like a bunch of other people! Is she saying that reality is so fucking fragile that if you're alone with someone, that is like that has like extremely crazy dreams inside of their head would like tweak your entire reality? What the fuck? Okay, if you spend 1 second with me, do you think you get infected by my BL brain rot? Is that what she's saying? Kamipi, if you're alone with me, there's a 50-50 chance that you'll be affected by my BL brain rot and my fucking TikTok brain rot. You're not even alone with me, and this is... and I feel like you're already being affected, maybe. Man, so mad. This is so weird. But then what's the point of being comatose? That can just happen if you're like... No, I don't agree. What's with the shared reality then? Huh? There's no way someone's reality can be broken so easily. Oh, never mind. I'm getting mad at this game. Whatever, bro. Yakime looked up at the sky. Yeah. There's more. No! There's more? Oh, man. There's more in this? I think it's time to stop, no? This is nothing more than speculation on my part. Honestly, all of this just sounds like speculation, not gonna lie. After living inside her own head, oh lord. For so long, my sister had become convinced that her dream was her reality. Yeah, so? When she woke up, she probably imagined that the world around her was a dream. That's how strong her reality was. Sure? I'm just like, okay. Rowan starting up that when her eyesight spread to other people, her reality won over theirs. That's my theory. If you believe strongly enough, you can override reality. That's what she's saying. That's basically what she's saying. Just believe stronger. I don't know. Is this whole thing real? No, she made it the fuck up. She just pulled all that out of her ass to confuse us. It's not real. This is all fake. Nothing is real. Subi still had trouble believing Yaki's main explanation because this makes no sense. No idea. She's just spreading misinformation then. Fuck you, Yakime. I can't believe she fucked with my head. I hate her. She's gaslighting me all this time. I could be delusional for all I know. Well, fuck you. You're making me delusional too. She's so fucked up. She's making all of us crazy. She shared her reality with you. Oh god, I hate that. I hate that you said that. No! Okay, let's not get pulled into her delusional reality. She's fucking with us. Disgusting. I will not. Whatever. Now let's just ignore everything she's saying from now on. In particular, I have no proof of my sister Can she just shut up? No proof of my sister being the origin of the disease. This makes me even angrier. There's a 50-50 chance this is all true. Shh. No. I don't believe it's true. Well, God, this pissed me off. Yakime, you piss me off. I think I hate you. All of this is just her conspiracy theory. God damn it, this woman. I thought they did research and confirmed that, oh yeah, it's from her sister, but no. This is just her being a schizo. Probably. As for the science behind eyesight energy and shared reality, she's just like, I made that all up. Okay, she did make it up. But basically made it up then. Just her head can't. She heard secondhand. Maybe it's someone else conspiracy theory. Then it became her reality. Oh my god, it started to sound like her. Shut up, Yakime. You're infecting my brain. They heard all of it secondhand in the hospital before everyone disappeared. That is the disease had really been. If the disease had really been first recorded in that hospital, they probably had access to all the newest information regarding it. I don't know whether any of this is true. I have no way to check either. I hate you. Should be fought for a while. She wondered whether when reality. Don't wonder anything. I will be Nikumi, where I just like stay silent and be like, naruhodo. I don't get it, but naruhodo. She wondered whether realities were fixed in order to realign. People could notice that consciously. Oh no, I don't care anymore. They're rage baiting me. The concept of reality itself was so vague. She couldn't imagine it having rules, let alone multiple realities existing. To be honest, there's no point in thinking about it too hard. I think the game realizes they're going off too far. They're like, you know what? Don't think about it. Sorry, I take it all back. Whatever the cause, the world is in shambles already. Yakime's tone didn't carry the slightest hint of doubt. Oh shit, okay. What is bachimge? Flour, egg. I need egg. Oh wait, I have everything. What the hell? So, what about this? If you could exchange cases with someone who had disappeared, does that so that your realities come together, will that person come back? Well, in theory, yes. But how can you lock eyes with someone who had disappeared? You can't even see them. Since reality is shared through eyesight to begin with, it would make sense for eyesight energy to be able to travel through realities. Now that I know for sure. Yakime, shut the fuck up! The more she talked, the more angry I get. Shut the fuck up, Yakime. Yakime remembers something she hadn't mentioned yet. No, don't mention anything. I don't want to listen. Oh, don't spread misinformation. She's rage baiting me. She's worse than Marine. I also only heard the second hand, but she's spreading misinformation. Sometimes two realities have too many differences. Too many contradictions. Yeah. In that case, they can't cross each other even if people exchange outside energy. Cause that reality realm, I mean, the thing you mentioned wouldn't work, is that it? Probably yes. What game? What is with this game? Did she just pull it out for ass? Probably. Maybe found herself staring at the clouds up above it. I assume that's true. Right now, people are all seeing different realities. And let's also say that those realities have already become too different from each other. And even if you manage to disable the force field, those realities wouldn't be able to merge, right? That's right. I've been trying so hard to destroy that cell, right? But maybe those attempts, even if they succeed, will prove useless. Like, I do get the point, but yeah, let's not think too deeply about any of this. I came and followed Sylvie gaze and looked up past the clouds. I will let not this game rage bait me anymore. I am more than that. I will not get rage baited. What if I fry cocoa powder? Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's... Never mind. I guess I cannot. That was just make a chocolate cake. I think I can cook that, but... I love fried food. Why are you still wearing those rockets then? But I guess okay, if I'm getting rage bait. If what she's saying is true, and if someone reality is strong enough to like overlap, that means technically what she's doing still have purpose then. Just find someone as crazy as me where my dreams are like really vivid and I can just like overlap yours and then you can all live in mine. Isn't that great? You can all live in my reality. Isn't that great? Live in my BO world. Why are you still building those rockets then? Nikomi asked before Yakime could change the topic. Yeah, exactly. She could just force everyone to go back by being schizo. She's pretty good being schizo. She just pulled off the shit out of her ass. She's pretty good. She just made all that shit up like, oh, you know what? This is a theory. A reality theory. Like, fuck you, woman. God. She's like, you know what? It's like, I don't know. Maybe it's not true. Yakime looked surprised for a second, but her face then went back to its usual collected expression. The woman's just crazy. Good question, why do I? I don't have anything better to do. Also, I've been dreaming of launching a rocket into space ever since I was a child. God. Cocoa powder and cocoa powder. Hot chocolate. I want a hot chocolate. Very my saddy. Oh, my hot chocky! My hot chocky! I want a hot chocky. Actually, I want a cold chocky because you know how I said I bit the inside of my mouth. It hurts whenever I drink like hot stuff, so I'm drinking cold things. It fucking hurts. It burns. Anyway, the one we're building at my factory was supposed to launch the year after the next. You actually build rockets for a living? I did, much bigger ones than the little toys I'm building now. You're making her seem smart, but I don't trust her anymore. Well, that's so cool. I even worked on some parts for the Force Use satellite. Yeah. Do you feel responsible for the satellite having caused all of this? I don't know. Maybe the satellite didn't cause all of this. She's just making all of this shit up. I wouldn't say so. This is what a lot of actor engineers are like, to be fair. Like, they're all schizo. You hate when that happened? And it takes so long to heal. I'm just suffering. I said I bought one of those cream to, like, cover up the you know, the part that I bit. But, like, it also pissed me off because the cream keep, like, slipping off anyway. So I'm like, this doesn't work. There's nothing I can do. Or maybe it's like too deep inside of like my mouth that it like, I don't know. Maybe it's just in a weird place. Need to forcefully keep it on, and it's annoying to do it. Ugh. Anyway, I only put it on when I like go to sleep or something, and then I would wake up in the morning of having like the fucking cream thing completely moved to a different location. It's not even on on top of like my wounds anymore. And I'm just like, bro. And I'm sleeping. I'm not even consciously like trying to do these things. They just moved. Disgusting. I hate that. Outsource construction to us. Launching that satellite was never our idea. It's difficult to feel responsible when your involvement has been so small. Oh. Oh my god, Caesar salad? That's my favorite. How'd you know? Caesar salad. I feel something different from responsibility for all of this. Not easy to put into words. I wouldn't feel responsible at all. I mean, it's just work, man. I'm really not get paid enough to do all of this. I'm not the one giving the orders. I don't have to feel guilty. I'm just doing my job. I don't even know what this thing will do. Not easy to put into words. You know, ultimately this was all caused by my sister. Okay, maybe it's not. That still weighs down on me. Maybe it's you make all of this shit up. But it's not true. Your sister is not responsible. You made that shit up. Exactly! So maybe. That came and stroked her hair as if to comfort herself. But you don't even know for sure that it was your sister's fault. That's true. Woman! Shut. Okay. I have no way to prove that Fury either right or wrong anymore. If it was her, it's not like she did it on purpose though. Yeah, so true. Of course, I've never asked her this, but I doubt she wanted to destroy the world. Maybe she wanted to. I only knew her before she went into that coma. She was a kind girl. Maybe she's a freak. Never know. I don't trust anything she said anymore. But then, I don't know if she was the cause. Even if she was, she definitely wasn't doing it on purpose. And first and foremost, I shouldn't feel responsible for what my sister did in the first place. I know all of this. The heck's that? But knowing it is one thing, shrugging it all off is another. You know what? Maybe I wouldn't want to downplay my sister role in all of this even if I could. This empty world reminds me of her. It does? I can't ignore the only thing she left behind. Uh-oh. I don't have a place to rest. Oh, is that a house? Ah, fuck. I got one tomato. Oh, is that a real house? Fuck. What happened if I keep going? Because I can't find anything. Oh, that's a house. Oh god, the summary of the schizo conversation we had. Schizo-induced conversation. Fuck. Oh god, she makes me so angry. She should stop talking. Why did you two decide to ride that bike? Because it was there, pretty much. No, I mean, why are you riding it? Where are you going? No way in particular. We just have nothing better to do than travel. Actually, we're trying to make a pudding that Suvi wants to eat again. What? Pudding? Yes, pudding. It was just an afterthought though. Huh? Yakimi staring into nothingness, trying to make sense of the girl's weird explanation. She's just not as cool as us, okay? She's trying to like fix her, I don't know, maybe her mistake or something. We're just enjoying life. She's just jealous. Just jealous she doesn't have a cute girl to like travel on a bike with to make pudding together. And yeah. And having fun. After a while she let out a small giggle. Being with you two really makes me feel better about myself. Is she calling us stupid? You know what? I hate her. Really? Thank you, that's sweet. I don't think that's... That wasn't a compliment at all. Yeah, she's so fucking mean! Ingo, no, just shut up, woman! Akira continued laughing for a while. Can we just drop her off right now? Can you leave? Can you leave? Can we detach the sidecar? Cause I don't want to travel with her anymore. She rage baited me, she fucked my brain over, and now she called me stupid. Like, what? You know, is she rage baiting me again? I'm getting rage baited again, right? God damn it. Yakima continued laughing for a while. Oh yeah. Is she leaving? Can you drop me off here? Yes! Ah, gladly. Gladly. Bye. Yeah, really? Yes. Yes, there's business in that warehouse. Finally. How would you go back home? There? There's a car I found a while back. Warehouse? Is she meeting up with Marine? You know what? They deserve each other. They can match each other's freak. Marine had a girlfriend though. Good luck, Yakime. There's a car I found a while back. Oh. Will you be staying for long? Probably yes, at least until I can find the materials I need. If you have nothing better to do, feel free to come visit me every once in a while. I will never visit you. She can rot inside her retirement home. I'm not so sure about that. We never know where we're going to be the next day. I see. It's already half a miracle that we managed to meet twice. Really? Yeah. The bike kept running through this town, unfamiliar to the girls. Yakima hadn't said goodbye, see you again, or anything of the sort. Good. She doesn't need to say her goodbyes. Oh, Nikki. After getting off the bike, Yakimi walked into a large warehouse. The bike with only 2 passengers left on it started accelerating again. Yay! Finally! Peace. I wonder if she managed to bring down that satellite. It's not that realistic of a goal. But then again, she said her rockets can actually reach space. All sounds epic. Yippee had no idea how long it would take Yakime to reach her goal, assuming she could. If Yakime could do something to improve her rockets, Sumipi didn't know what it was. However, she got the feeling that the woman was never going to give up. Well, there's no one for her to let down anymore. Might as well do it. She's just like us with our pudding, huh? Maybe as long as you had a goal, the specific didn't matter at all. Anything would do. Any goal was enough to keep you moving and keep you sane. Like how I used to look forward to you know, campfire cooking every day. Now it's over. What do I look forward to? Oh, I guess the package that I bought that haven't arrived yet. It's small things. Is that? I don't think that's a goal, but it's something small. I think our journey's goal is a bit more realistic, though. Oh, what is this? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And your goal is to get those packages through. Is that a random tent? I'm not so sure. Should be sniffed around. This unfamiliar town had an unfamiliar smell about it. No shit. Oh, it's forced end day. I'm scared with these lonely and always like that. These topic scares me. The way it sounds, I guess. Oh, is hamburger just two meat? Where's even hamburger? Oh, mincemeat and anything. Oh, okay. But it's not flour. Oh, I'm scared. Lonely? That's a scary topic. The music changed. I'm scared. I didn't have enough to make curry, so I just make this. Even now, after what happened. Maybe there still are people out there gathering and doing stuff together. You think so? Well, we saw a bunch of cities, big ones too, and they were all empty. So what's left for humanity extinction? Probably. Is that curry? Okay, it is. I don't want to extinct! I want to stay alive until I'm old and wrinkly! Nikumi is so positive. What do you even want to grow old for? For the sake of it. I can sit around, relax, and have tea. You can also do it right now. Yeah, nothing's stopping you from doing that right now, you know? I guess. Yeah. And what are you going to do until then? Until you grow old? Travel with Sumibi? How are you going to spend all those years? Huh? Like I'm doing right now, riding my bike, going places. That's not very realistic. Why not? I think it's plenty realistic, no? You say I've always been like that, but always is a big word. Do you know how I used to be way back then? Lore? You way back when? Yup, way back when? No idea. Why do you sound like you couldn't care less, eh? Cause it's the truth, eh? She's like, I don't care about the past, Nikomi. I only care about you right now. I hope that's what she said. Ouch! Okay then, tell me about how you used to be. Okay, so a long time ago, before Nikomi became a maid, she was actually studying hard for her middle school entrance exam. How young is she? Is this going to take long? I guess she's in high school right now, Nikomi. Only around 2.5 hours, not counting restroom breaks. That's a very long movie. In that case, I think I've heard enough. You really couldn't care less. Okay, they're cute together though. Oh no. I don't want my sanity to be 0. But I really I need sashimi. Maybe this way is better. Do you prefer long movies or short movies? Do you think around 1 hour 30 minutes is the perfect length for a movie? Maybe cocoa powder. Oh, it's Caesar salad. Always Caesar salad. 9 minutes is just about right. That's what I think. But I guess, yeah, I think around that. Hour 30 minutes. You do like some long movies? I feel like I don't like it when movies drag on for too long. I've seen some like long movies before, and maybe they're just not for me. They weren't that good, I guess. Right. A lot of short movies to me feels too fast paced. I guess it depends on the movies. Nah, I feel like some are like too long. Some movies can feel short even when they're 4 hours long. Then they're like good movies. Although there are like long movies that I don't feel like it's that long though. I think it depends. But for some, it's like this shit is too long. Okay. I think usually it's because I like to like eat dinner and watch a movie at the same time. And when the movie is too long, I just lost interest because I'm like, damn, I already finished my my dinner and there's like 2 hours left. Like, bro, it's too long. I know, I guess I'll just turn it off. But if it's like, you know, an hour and 30 minutes, and you can be like, I can just like really slowly eat my dinner and finish the movie. And it feels like a break, you know? It's like, this is my dinner break. If it's too long, I feel like, okay, I'm wasting my time now. Still, entrance exam for middle school, that sounds weird. Why not? Is that the norm nowadays? It was actually rare for people my age too. So you were so smart you could shoot for a super fancy school? Not really. Like that, okay, sure. Now I need to get more stuff for... I'll make Caesar salad. What the hell? Oh, I keep pressing the wrong button. What the hell? I keep pressing the wrong button. I just went for it because my best friend wanted me to go to the same middle school as her. Huh, really? That's it? Now that I think of it, my parents were so kind for letting me choose my school for such a silly reason. You really go whenever the wind takes you, huh? I get that a lot, yes. But that's sweet. You just want to be with a friend. It was fun. I actually managed to pass the exam and go to middle school with my friend. So, oh wow, that ends well, right? If you're happy with that, sure. Oh, I am! I have so many curry powder. Oh. Okay, I guess we can move on to the next day. But I know there's no house here that I can sleep in. This is the coastal road. That means there's nothing here. Oh, nice. Yay! Oh, milk! Milk? That's milk. I got milk. Why is there only mistake? What? What? No, what? Are you joking? What do you mean? But, I've been through that. No way! Is that really the ending of this game? Are you joking? Like, there's no real happy ending? Am I forced to, like, experience the mistake? A different mistake? I don't know, I'm scared! Maybe it'll be different? Do you think? Okay, I'll try. I'm scared. Hey. Oh, this is deja vu. Okay, I don't want to read this. I know. Okay. I want to bus stop. Don't see anyone. This is the same thing, guys. This is the same thing. The person I saw. Yeah. Oh God. No. Oh my, this is the same thing! Oh my God, please. Is there am I forced to experience the doom Yuri? Oh my God. No. No. Oh my God. Shit. This is literally the same. Oh God. No. 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 This is the same! What? Oh, wait! Wait, this is new? This text is new, is it? Wait. Is it? Maybe it was just a prank? Is this new? I don't know. I can't tell. It's not? It's not new? I don't know. If it was, Nikumi would have shown up by now. Besides, she wasn't the type to play pranks like this. It's not? Check again to see. XI was gone. Where the bike was still there. All the luggage supplies in the sidecar. Kumi's belongings were there too, including her spare clothes. The fuel hadn't disappeared either. There still was enough to ride for a while. No one left to ride the bike. No! Wait, I think it's... I don't know. Is this new? Sylvie had no idea what to do. She was alone. Maybe this was what she had wished for all along. Okay, this is new, I think. Her goal had been a simple half-hearted one, to eat some nice pudding. She had made Ikumi join her on this journey for no reason other than that. Pointless journey, only continuing out of sheer inertia. Let's not here. She's been thinking that for quite some time now. In a way, she could accept the situation. She had to. What the fuck was this doom? If that out of her mind, the only question now is what to do next. No! The bike's engine continued to run. She tried to turn it off, but then realized she didn't know how. So instead, she sat on it as if to actually ride it. She fiddled with the handle, pressed the pedal, and tried various buttons. All while recalling how Nikomi had been doing it for so long. What? What? What the? There's more? Sumibi? Oh, this is new! We have Nikomi POV? There was no one around. You're forced to experience this twice? This fucking game hates me! Why is it always this dumb Yuri thing? I can't believe it forced me to experience that twice! There was no one around her. Wondering if Sumimi might be hiding, Nikomi circled the bike. But she wasn't behind it either. Not that Sumimi was the type to play weird games like that. Seriously? Wait! Nikomi crumpled into a crouch. Yippee had disappeared, and it was Nikomi's fault for not looking at her. But yes, that seemed, accepting it wasn't easy. She only lost out of Sumimi for a moment, which shouldn't have been enough for Sumimi to disappear. What had been so different about this time? She tried to think back to what they were doing, but she could barely recall what they'd been talking about. The one thing she could remember were Sumimi's last words. You made a mistake. Definitely. No, that's so bad! That's so bad! That's the worst last words, like, ever! No! That's like the worst breakup! You made a mistake. Definitely. That's not what I want the last words to be, please. Why couldn't it be cute and sexy? Why is it sad and sad and doomed and sad? She could still perfectly recall how Sumimi's voice had sounded. Nikomi got off the bike and started pacing around it. Sumimi was gone. She wasn't there anymore. But maybe she just popped back into existence anytime now. Nikomi couldn't shake that thought off her. She knew it was nothing more than wishful thinking, but she couldn't move from there. If she left that place, that would have definitely made it impossible to ever see Sumimi again. God, I hate this game. She sat in the spot that Sumimi, probably, had been sitting in until moments ago. The view from there, Sumimi's usual view, felt strange and unfamiliar. This cannot be the ending, right? I could picture her own back obscuring most of the view. I tried to imagine how Sumimi had always felt while riding behind her. Why does this sound so sad? It sounds like yearning. There, she's gone! And if she still was alive somewhere, how she would be feeling right now? Maybe being finally alone was liberating for her. No! She's just coping! It's just a cope. That was likely. Nikomi realized she skipped over an important question. How was she, Nikomi, feeling right now? She slid forward in the backseat and drove off, leaving... Wait, it's auto-playing! Okay. Leaving that place was frightening, but staying there would be too depressing. We're actually alone? Depressing, yes. It wouldn't even make Sumimi come back. We're driving alone. No! But above all, she couldn't stand still. She wanted to feel the wind on her face. She wanted to run faster than her thoughts. What a twist. She didn't know where to go. She didn't know what to do. No matter how hard she tried, she couldn't come up with anything. This is a prank, right? Maybe they're just dreaming. This is dreaming. This is not real. This is not reality, for sure. Oh! In hindsight, this was nothing new for her. She started working at the cafe on a whim. She started traveling with Sumimi on a whim. She never done anything out of a burning desire. To her, this was her individuality. Teacher at school would always say how important individuality was. Be it school, or outside, individuality seems to cause more problem than it solves. If I were not gone crazy, she would have chosen a university and a job solely on people's advice. She would have chosen a life path just because. That didn't make her sad, nervous, or anything like that. If anything, it sounded easy and fun. This is how I make something. No, we're alone! No, this is so sad! And there's no comment as well. From Sumigi. Oh, this really rubs it in, huh? She has no problems living her life according to others' recommendations. Except there was no others left. Oh, it's so sad. Fuck this game. Seeing people who ramble on about individuality somehow want you to think and act in certain ways. That's true. Her plan had been to go with the current and simply act exactly as those people said. Now there's no current. No one dared to tell her what she was supposed to do. She was stranded. Maybe Sumbi had been more important to her than she'd ever realize. You never realize what's important to you, you lose them. Sumbi had been there to suggest things to do. Could have been anyone suggesting anything. Sumbi had wanted to eat some pudding, and that was enough. Objective established. Pudding it is. She couldn't have been more different from Nikumi. Sumbi lived by her own rules, doing what she wanted and avoiding what she didn't. With her, Nikumi could live like she always lived. That's why she'd been so eager to continue their journey. No, don't say that. Until she disappeared. No, she didn't! She did! Just be the Lulu and think she's here and then she's here, right? Once more, Nikumi tried to think of what she could do. Once more, she had no idea. God, what is this? What is this? Is there still more? There is. This is Sumi B POV, I guess. After a few hours of trial and error, Sumi finally got the bike moving. Oh, she learned how to ride a bike? The sun had set, so she found a house nearby to stay the night. She hadn't slept by herself in months. It had become hard to relax without someone's hands in her. No, this is so dumb, Yuri. I can't. Please. I need. I'll drink water. I'm experiencing so much pain. Only by gripping the blankets tightly between her fingers did she finally fall asleep. This is so sad. Waking up alone didn't surprise her as much as it should have. Before her disappearance, so she lived alone. She was used to lonely mornings. This only felt like returning to that life. She's just coping, guys. A life without other people, a life without cares. Come to think of it, life had always been like that to her. The past few months were the strange part. Oh. Damn it. First time she's riding. Look at her. She practiced all morning, and by the afternoon she was able to ride the bike, kind of. As she rode, the wind hits her face directly. Without Nikomi's back to shield it. She had to admit that it felt good. She finally understood what Nikomi had meant. Now it's time to think of what to do next. She would go somewhere by herself. I don't need this many fuel. We don't need all of that fuel. Nowhere it didn't really matter, just riding and moving around was fun enough. Eventually she'd get bored of that, but she would cross that bridge when she came to it. The bike kept running, headed anywhere. Subi started recalling things she had never really remembered before. Let me eat my Caesar salad alone. There's just no text! This is so sad! Her life before disaster came back to her in vivid detail. The workplace she neither loved nor hated. The cafe she slowly became a regular at. Actually, those two places were enough to describe most of her daily life. And then her, you know me, what was she doing right now? Subi hadn't asked herself that even once in all these months. Being a fan of a star you can never meet in person. What do you think of that? Nikomi? A sudden question out of nowhere. What do you mean? Who's she talking to? Nikomi inside of her? I don't know what's wrong, but just that, you know, I was the opposite. You could come see me be a maid whenever you wanted. Would you have lost interest if I were like those stars far away, unreachable? I don't think so. Is she talking to a Nikomi in her imagination? I don't think that would have mattered. It would have been harder though, that much is true. Bro, what is even going on anymore? What is going on? That sounds like you're a fan of Nikomi now. Not true at all. I think this is her cope. See? That's why people get fed up with you. No! Why is this Nikomi mean? This is not the real Nikomi! This is the Nikomi inside her head and hated her or something. Oh god. Wait, did Nikomi get fed up with me? What do you think? I don't know. I don't think what she's thinking the right thing. In that case, I don't know either. A sudden question out of nowhere. There's no one sitting behind Sumibi. Cook sushi? Sumi knows that the voice is entirely inside her head, so she's just being delulu, of course. Of course. Why is this so depressing? I think that, if anything, Nikomi liked you. She sure didn't look like it. What do you mean? What do you mean? She feels like she loves Sumibi. Oh my god, is she being danced on purpose or what? I think she was just lonely. I just happened to be there with her, but anyone else would have done. Well, it could be no. She answered, but she was the one asking the question to begin with. Instead, at times she felt as if someone was really sitting behind her. What the hell? How should you feel about her then? This is the real question, no? Just as she thought about the imaginary presence had disappeared, there it was again. She was feeling that presence more often. She wondered what would happen if she looked behind her. I think I need that. As in, you need Nikomi? How do I feel about Nikomi? Don't ask me. But I'm hallucinating you precisely because I want someone to explain my feelings to myself, no? And I really need food. Wouldn't hallucination really be that convenient? I guess so. Rise and rise. Sumi had to agree her hallucination was making a good point. What the hell? Her subconscious was making her hear that voice, but she couldn't know why. Says you like her! Her right in front of her kept going on and on as usual. Unfamiliar sights would pop into sight just to be left behind shortly thereafter. And Nikomi is gone for like 5 seconds and she's already crazy. I don't know what does this mean, huh? If her journey were a dish, it definitely felt unseasoned. There was something unreal about a world without nobody but herself. She was free, yes, but too free. This wasn't the end of the journey she'd been wishing for. None of us wished for this! The sky above her was unrelentingly clear. Would it rain if I wanted to rain? No. I don't think so. It could be. No, don't enable her. She would still hear the voice. Oh shit. That's no real person there to dispel Suibi's hallucination. If you simply wish for it, I could still be here, sitting behind you, and we could travel together. Whoa, this is like... Oh my god! She really is going insane! She need her girlfriend back. I'm imagining like an evil hallucination of Mikomi like wrapping her arms around Sumibi's neck and whispering like, I don't know, dark thoughts into her head like this. But you're not the real you. Does that make a difference? It did. It definitely did. But Sumi couldn't tell what the difference was. After all, she was the one who had come up with that hallucination. Phantom, you know me. You know me! Nani? Oi. She wanted me. Who? What? Is you know me even real? What the hell are we talking about anymore? I don't get it. Is that a mistranslation? For one, her needs, at least those were real. Flour, egg. I don't have that. I can make rice bowl though. Like I have any idea how I really feel, Subi muttered to herself. It's so funny. It's like how I feel about you, and she immediately thought, oh, it must be romantic, I guess. I think it's time for her to face it. Once the boyfriend asked her what she liked about him, she didn't know what to say, so you didn't like anything about him. She didn't like him. She was sure about that part. I am men exist. For a bit though, I guess. I'll make hot milk. Oh god, I guess this one. Sure about that part. But she couldn't explain the hows and why of it. She felt that the reasons people gave for their feelings were meaningless and meaningless ad hoc explanations. Even then, you should at least be able to tell whether you like Nikomi, right? Yunomi could read Sumibi's father. Yunomi? Nikomi? What the hell? She lived there after all. I think your translation really fucked me over. I like her, obviously. I guess I do like her. Who would answer I never like her? Like, that is evil. You guess? I don't know. I don't have feelings for her like I have for you. So that's you know me? Is that imaginary you know me? Wait, what is this? I don't know this. I don't know what that is, but it hurts me. So, that is you know me then. But her answer hurts me. I don't have feelings for her like I have for you. So that must be you know me then. Okay, so we really love you know me, and then what? I don't feel like I love her to be her friends. That's so bad. What do you mean? I hate this entire section. I wish I've never gotten here. Since I don't hate her not at all. And that was a word to describe those feelings so we didn't know it. Neutral? The hell? I'm sad. I'm upset. Playing Foul is just as blurry and unreal as the empty world she now lived in. What the fuck is going on? Also, wait, how do you cook a good flour egg? Oh, I don't have egg. Alright, we're the same thing where she lived. She now lived in. Oh, feelings are hazy like that. That's normal. Oh, I do have an egg. Oh. I'm blind. Crazy as normal. Is it really though? Emotion, feelings, all that came with them were an essential part of life. They were too elusive to grasp, let alone rely on. Reality was different. The handle in her hands was real. Even if Sumibi were gone, the handle would still be there. Would it though? But... The time we spent traveling together, that was fun. She couldn't explain why. She didn't know whether it was still would have been fun if she's been traveling with someone else. All she knew was how she felt. It had been fun. Being with Nikomi had been fun. That much was a fact. God, what is wrong with everything? I guess I can make the thing now. Man, do I have to do all of this alone? Cook pudding, unlock you know me, rice bowl question. What's with all these topics? I'm scared. Subi wondered why she started hallucinating all of a sudden. Maybe it was a loneliness fault. Up until now, she had Nikomi to chat with. She couldn't believe she was that star for human interaction. I thought I actually preferred being alone. Well, I feel like you prefer being alone when there are people around, no? To be alone is scary as fuck. Like, there's like actually no one else. That's so freaky. It's like how I like crowded place, but I don't like people. You know what I mean? It's like I like the feeling of being like, I don't know, surrounded by people, but at the same time, I don't like people. Sort of like that. I like watching people. Yeah, alone in a crowd. Something like that. It's different. Who can't live alone, eh? Are you talking from experience? Or is that like a grand truth about humanity? We, I would say it's the latter. Flower. Or maybe I'm just speaking your thoughts out loud for you. Huh. Unable to decide what was right, so we continue her soliloquy. Soliloquy? Okay, it's time for us to sleep. By yourself. No! She's just sleeping alone now. This is so... I hate this. So I guess the Nikomi one is actually you know me. Cause it's a mistake or something. Okay, pudding is... Oh, there's no milk. I also don't have rice for a rice bowl as well, no? This is so sad going alone like this, eh? Man. Okay, that's rice. Can you make my rice bowl? With cocoa powder, of course. So we got an idea. So, would it be okay if I start searching for Nikomi? Oh, yeah. It was a question, but ultimately she was only asking this to herself. You're saying you choose her over me. It's okay, that is you know me. That has to be you know me. It's just very bad mistake, typo. Are we back? I'm not saying that. No, she's saying that, right? But I guess like you and I are just too alike. Didn't you say we're nothing like each other once? I did. But in hindsight, we have a lot in common. However, all I know is that maybe we're back. Maybe we're back. Milk. That's why I like you to begin with. Cause you're similar? Oh. Doesn't that mean we're a perfect fit for each other? I'm not sure I do. If I kept traveling with you, if I kept traveling by myself, I think I'd end up going mad. They're like, I need Nikomi. But Nikomi, she really is nothing like me. We disagree on a lot of things. It can't even get annoying at times. But maybe that's what made traveling with her fun. As for me, I need someone to disagree with me. A world all to yourself was a free world, but also a hazy one. Hallucination could be real. Nobody could tell you otherwise. But if you're by yourself, you can do whatever you want. You don't need to worry about anything. That's true. I know. But when you can do anything, you end up doing nothing. I guess that's true. Without a boundary dividing reality and imagination, everything lost meaning. I think this game really is girls made Caesar salad, no? That's like the most I've made Caesar salad. Where would that bring you? What will you gain by traveling with Nikomi? Nomi's question was calm and her voice was quiet. Do you really believe that you'll be able to eat that pudding again? Probably not. That pudding, I made it. Ah! Yeah, another question that Zoe had to ask herself. I don't believe I'll be able to. She just want to travel with Nikomi, no? I mean, I don't even remember what it tasted like. She clearly remembered what the pudding looked like, but the memory of its taste was long gone. It might have been overly sweet, or it could have been a little bitter. She had no clue. So what's the point? Point is have something to do. Oh, I can't do this. I need to eat something. Ah, I know what to eat. Caesar salad. The answer is always Caesar salad. What's the point? You keep eating pudding, but it'll never be the right one. You're right. But that's exactly the point. So we finally found the words to explain how she felt. If the goal of the journey is recreating a pudding I can't remember, then the journey never has to end. Oh, exactly! Exactly! You're speaking my language. You travel with her forever. Isn't that peak? Let's fucking go. You know, their journey start on the web and continue out of inertia. But now she understood that was exactly what she wanted. Good! Good! One needs a goal in life. And the farther away that goal, the better. Cause as long as you reach that goal, the journey is over. Nikomi, I want our journey to go on forever. Oh my god! Are we back? Are we back? It had taken a long time for Sumi to realize this. This is the time where Nikomi just like pop out and then they hug and kiss. Now she could see that it had always been the truth. Oh my god, please! Please! I need a happy ending. Oh my god. Please. I make hamburger. It's always been the truth. She never admitted to herself because she was scared. Scared of Nikomi not feeling the same way. She was scared of rejection. That's why she gave her the cold shoulder. Did it! Sumi could hear Yunomi giggle behind her. And will you be able to admit that to Nikomi if you get to see her again? Probably not. Okay. I thought so. She's not honest at all! The way she felt or imagined against her back started getting lighter. If you manage to find her, be good to her. Oh my god! This is like getting an X approval. Yes. After that, Yunomi said nothing else. Sylvie tried looking behind her shoulder. There was no one there. Looking for Nikomi! Wait, we need to make pudding. Actually, no, we need to make Caesar salad. If she wanted to find Nikomi, she had to think of a way to look for her. Then we rack her brain. She couldn't think of any way to reach someone who had disappeared. She briefly considered going back to the place where she had last seen Nikomi. However, she thought that it probably wouldn't make any difference. She didn't know where Nikomi was now, or in fact, if she still was anywhere at all. Okay, let's rest. I feel we can find her. Do you feel we can find her, please? We need to find her. Onegai, please let my Yuri come. We're still together on the loading thing. I give this word. Cocoa meal tempura. Toby remembered Yakime's words. People share their reality via their eyes. That's why they disappear from reality when nobody's looking. It disappeared people still live on in their reality. But that reality wasn't shared with others. If I could look at them, and they at you, your realities would share again. And there reappeared. She had to find Nikomi and exchange looks with her. That sounds so cute, to be honest. If we're relying on Yakime, it's over. No! Don't say that! Don't say that. But how? They wondered where the other girl was and what she was up to. Marine's walkie-talkie. Ooh! All of this is coming back now! Ooh! Oh! Okay, I don't think I have more for Caesar salad. I can definitely make a pudding though. Sylvie was struck by inspiration. She remembered the walkie-talkie. Marine's walkie-talkie supposedly used eyesight waves for transmission. People working in the lab had told her that eyesight waves were supposedly able to cross realities. If that were true, she might be able to contact Nikomi. Oh my god, they're fighting each other again! Please let this be Pika. She didn't know where Marine was right now, but she mentioned a second walkie-talkie. Could Tsubi reach the lab where that walkie-talkie was? And even if she did, could she really use it to talk to Nikomi? That would only work if the other girl was also in the walkie-talkie range. Tsubi had to bet on Nikomi coming to the same conclusion as her. Moreover, she had to bet on Nikomi wanting to see her again. Tsubi slowed the bike down without even thinking about it. No matter how many issues her plan had, it was her only plan. She needed to try something. She needed to act, just as she'd been acting all this time. The bike picked up speed again. This time it was headed toward the lab. Onegai! Oh, this is Nikomi POV now. Are we also seeing Nikomi coming up with the same conclusion? Is that it? Nikomi wondered how Tsubi felt about this. Whether she was distraught from loneliness or euphoric from freedom. Euphoric freedom. She could imagine both being true. Tsubi enjoyed being by herself, but she wasn't a loner. As for Nikomi, she was lonely. So lonely that she thought she could go insane. Having someone to chat with made everything easier. That had always been the case for her. When she was alone, even the tiniest unpleasant thought could take a center stage in her brain. Now she was lost. She didn't even have the presence of mind to pity herself over it. She had to choose a goal. At the same time, she kept thinking about how Tsubi was taking it. But she just kept traveling by herself, free from any annoyances. And if by some twist of fate, they managed to reunite. Would Tsubi want to start traveling with Nikomi again? Would they go their separate ways after exchanging few pleasantries? Nikomi didn't want to travel alone. The other person didn't necessarily have to be Sumibi. Anyone would do, as long as they could provide a clear goal for the journey. She felt that way, but at the same time, traveling with Subi had been fun. He hoped that journey would never end. Even if it brought them nowhere. Even if eventually they were both destined to disappear. He didn't care about the future anyway, or the past. If she was having fun, she was happy. Subi would say I'm so short-sighted. She longed for Subi. No! Oh my god! They're yearning! Okay, they have to find each other again. There's no way. That's why she had come back here. She was alone, but she was ready. Guys! Guys! Oh my god! I feel it's happening, no? She pushed a button on the walkie-talkie. Communication, that's all! Oh, they're communicating! Are they? I don't know, I hope so. The walkie-talkie powered on. The first sound to come out of it was just static. It felt like it was connected to some place far away. But for all she knew, the other girl could be just a few steps away. Finally, she spoke. So, if we manage to make that pudding you've been wanting to eat, what will you do after that? The reply didn't come immediately. Maybe it took time for her words to reach the other walkie-talkie. Maybe Subi was just taking her time thinking about how to answer. Good question. They're talking! Oh, they're reaching each other! The heavy voice didn't give her enough hints to confirm or dismiss either theory. I like how they're just like there at the same time. Oh my god. Whatever the case, the walkie-talkies were working. I'll think about it after eating the pudding. She almost sounded bored, like always. And if you don't come up with any good ideas, we'll continue traveling until I come up with one. Maybe we'll already be old by then. That'll be fun too. Oh my god! I just said they will grow old together. Are we so back? Maybe we'll never find a new goal. And at the end, when we look back on it all, it'll all have been pointless. Coming from Unikumi? I think this is the time Subi stepped in. You're right. Everything we do is like that. We're just convincing ourselves it matters for a while. One day I'll die. And there'll be nothing left to prove that I ever lived. You know, what? Maybe I'll end up regretting it. I'll tell myself that I could have done so much more. I need to find a more constructive goal then. Constructive? Like what? I don't know. So much for that then. I don't know, but we could do something for the sake of humanity. Like bringing the world back to normal or something. Wouldn't it be better if our goal was something important like that? I can't do anything. I know. But you could do something great. You talk about humanity, but right now humanity is just really the two of us. That's not true. Talking to me, right? I'm here. That must mean that everyone who disappeared is still alive too, somewhere. Subi could not disagree. Yakimiya told them that reality split and that despite disappearing, people weren't dying. Marina had also been right. The walkie-talkie could contact disappeared people. People realities had diverged because the glue keeping them together side had stopped working. But people weren't really disappearing. Of course, they weren't dying either. In theory, rejoining all those separate realities should have been possible. But just you and me, riding the bike, going places, chatting about stuff. That's fun in itself. She just says she doesn't need humanity if if it's with Nikomi. Am I reading this right? Maybe I'm too Yuri pilled. It sounds like a good goal to me. Isn't it enough? She's saying that! Oh my gosh, she's being assertive. Maybe they could actually save the world. The problem was that Subi wasn't particularly motivated to do so. She's like, I don't care about humanity, I have you. She knew she would second guess herself before every stab. In a world like this, you couldn't afford to stop and think, not even for a moment. In that moment, the loneliness, the uncertainty, the lack of meaning were grow enough to asphyxiate you. Asphyxiated? You had to keep running. Only by moving could you survive. It is enough. Oh my god. Now kiss! It's more than enough. They still couldn't see each other, but each could hear the other's voice loud and clear. Guys, just kiss already. Just kiss already. Where are you right now? In the lab where we first met Marine. What about you? Me too. Sylvie tried looking around. Nikomi was nowhere to be seen. After all, there was no one there when Sylvie had entered the lab. Even though Nikomi said she was there, Sylvie couldn't see her. Actually going back to each other's world, could it be that it's impossible? Nikomi from her reality spoke into the walkie-talkie. It could be true. Their reality has split when they stopped looking at each other. The walkie-talkie's eyesight waves could travel to a different reality, thanks to that Sumi could still hear Nikomi. But she doubted their realities would ever be rejoined. No! No, 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 no! Don't say that, don't say that. I don't want to give up on hope. They both felt alone despite being in the same place. Each saw their own world, and the two different worlds didn't match. As long as that was true, they wouldn't be able to meet again. Oh, I have an idea. Nikomi spoke first. What? Where's the bike? Right outside the lab. Shubi had left it next to the lab shutter with the engine turned off. Oh, you rode all the way here? Yeah, I learned how to ride it. Wow, that's impressive. What about your bike? Where is it? Shubi threw Nikomi's question back at her. Same as yours, right outside the lab. Shubi's heart skipped a beat. She still didn't understand why Nikomi had asked about the bike. It's overlapping, their reality or whatever. However, something about it seemed important. It felt like the bike was the key to everything. So, wanna do a race? Nikomi proposed a ring off the walkie-talkie speaker. A race? What? First one to reach the bike wins. Sure. I really want to see you driving the bike. Nuh-uh, I'll sit behind you and you drive. Okay, I'll drive then. Perfect. Sylvie stopped staring at the walkie-talkie and turned around. It was so bright outside she couldn't even see the bike. On 3. She knew that if she stepped off the lap, the sunlight would blind her for a while. It would take a few seconds for her eyes to adjust enough to see anything, and then Nikomi would just be there, right? On 2. Nikomi started counting through the walkie-talkie. I'm on the edge of my fucking seat. 3. Is there bang-ass CG? Nor? Sylvie sprinted. She ran toward the lab's exit, to the point where she remembered having parked the bike. She wasn't sure why, but she knew that she wasn't supposed to look back. She knew she wasn't supposed to look anywhere but in front of her. She had to get to the bike as fast as possible. Whatever she would find there didn't even matter. She only had to reach the bike and jump on it, on the rear part of the seat. And then she had to see. As she ran through the open shutter, the sun blinded her for a second. Nikumi ran towards the bike handlebar as fast as she could. She didn't pay any attention to anything else. She turned the engine and listened to it roar. The bike's sound and vibration were the only things that mattered. It was too soon to look into the mirror. She just twisted the throttle and rode forward. The bike's wheel rose smoothly on the road. The lap grew more and more distant. She slowly picked up speed, feeling the wind against her face. And then Nikome slowly turned her head to look in the mirror. Please! That was when it happened. She felt the weight of someone against her back. Ah! Guys! We're so fucking back! Let's go! They're back! They're back! It was not Doom Yuri! We avoided it! We avoided it! They're back! Oh my god, let's go! Neither of them was entirely sure of what had happened. Happy Yuri! In the wood, hadn't felt like anything had happened. At best, they could have. What the heck? This is so fast. I cannot read this. It doesn't stop, by the way. Just read it, guys. Like, it's so fast. I don't know why it doesn't let me control attacks anymore. Just as I thought. Till we finally opened her eyes. I still like sitting in the rear better. Oh. So she could see a familiar back. Why is it so fast now? I can't control anything anymore. Oh, can I? Oh, I stopped. Oh, thank God. Okay, I can stop now. Okay. They're back! Thank God. I'm happy they're back. I'm happy. It's not Doom Yuri. Okay, I don't know. I think we need a celebratory, maybe. Of course, Caesar salad. Oh my God! Oh, some houses seeing them together, like, you know, cooking food, like commenting on, you know, the food. It makes me happy. Because it was like nothing before. It was empty. It's like the usual things hit harder. Once you know you lost it once, right? The smell of the bike exhaust was now joined by a different familiar scent. I really want to see you ride the bike someday. Maybe I'll show you eventually. I was dead end. Subi squeezed her arms around Nikumi. Ah! I'm not okay! I got her turned back. Their eyes met. Oh my God, this is so romantic. What the fuck? Nothing surprising, important, or even noticeable happened. They didn't feel the energy coming off each other's eyes. They didn't feel their realities melting into each other's. Nothing of the sort. They was just there, together. Oh my God! I feel like the fact that they found each other again is just so romantic. Like, no one I don't think anyone managed that. And they did. It's so fucking cute. Toby was on the back seat. Nikomi was in the front seat. You're here. Ah, I am. Once again, Subi squeezed her arms around Nikomi. I'm busting Nikomi. It's so cute. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we're cooking pudding now. Okay. Oh god. They should have just kissed already. Suibi is too much of a tsundere to do that though. I need an egg. Yeah. Give me 2, thank you. Both Suibi and Nikumi were alone in front of what was supposed to be the same walkie-talkie. They were in the same place, yet somehow apart, their realities contradicted each other. As long as one world didn't come to terms with the others, they couldn't meet. However, the two worlds had something in common. The bike and drop the lab shutter. That's where their realities, the world and their eyes, crossed each other. I couldn't tell where the other had come from. I don't really fucking care. All I care is that they're back together. Not that it mattered. Exactly! Neither of them cared about it. Exactly! All they knew was that the bike was there in the same place. They ran toward, and their realities crossed each other. It's just Yuri. It's love. That's all it matters. But continue on, leaving the roar of its engine behind it. The sky was slowly losing its dawn palette as the day moved toward afternoon. To Suibi, it felt as if it had been night just minutes ago. Maybe exchanging looks with Nikomi had corrected the passage of time. You look up at the sky. She didn't care whether those colors belonged to dawn or twilight. Worrying about details like those would only keep you from sharing your world with others. She looked into the bike's mirror and met Nikomi's gaze. What should we do next? I'm not sure. Any ideas? What could we do? She made an honest attempt to come up with something, but she couldn't. So what she could do was give generic answer. She should say something. I want to eat that pudding. Nikomi laughed. I thought so. Oh, they're so cute. Is it already nighttime? Can we just go to sleep? I mean, it basically is, right? Yes. If I go to sleep and both of them will be there. Yes! Let's go. We're so back. Wait. Oh, it was self-driving mode. I think I toggled self-driving mode. Ah, it was this one. I pressed that button. That's why. Why did I press it? Okay, I need to find correction. Why do I'm scared of that? I'm kinda scared of that topic. What if it's something bad? They keep wanting me to make fried rice. I'm wondering about something. Earlier when we got reunited, our realities became one again, right? I guess so. So I was thinking that maybe they ended up correcting each other's reality. Exactly. That could be. Did you notice anything weird? Well, if my reality was corrected, I wouldn't be able to notice that though, wouldn't I? That could be true. Oh, I don't know. Sad. Even if we could notice those changes, maybe it would be better not to mention it to each other. You mean that it'll make our realities fill up again? I'm just guessing. But I wouldn't like that. Oh yeah, of course. Subi thought that Nikomi had probably noticed something too. Being in different worlds had created some inconsistencies. Somehow those were fixed when the worlds were joined together again. Right now they were both perceiving the same reality. Why obsess over what had changed? What matters, they're there. We're together, we're riding the same bike. Whatever. That's so true! That's enough for me. I don't care about the rest. Oh my god. Just kiss already. Subi has just mumbled that to herself. Inconsistency weren't even that big of a deal. Different people perceive things differently all the time. So true. Ignoring that was how everyone could share a single reality. Ah, stop it. You make me blush. Ugh, shut up. Oh my god! Girls Made Pudding? That's the title! That's the title! That means that has to be the final one, no? That has to be the final one. But, that said, I have way too many curry powder. I need to pick up, I don't know, to make sushi or another curry powder. Episode title name of the anime means something big. I know! That has to be for the last one. That's I don't have the ingredients for it. Now we can just sleep and wait for tomorrow. Then we can spend more days together. And there's another house there too. Okay. I don't have sanity, that's why. Yeah, it's in all caps like the title of the game. I got milk! Nice. Okay, well, I will make... I have too much curry powder anyway. Oh, I shouldn't have used the rice, because I need to make sushi. I forgot. I was distracted by the amount of cocoa powder that I had. I got tuna. Damn it, I got rid of my rice. Why I do that to myself? Rice! An egg! Okay, I have enough. I guess. Sushi! How do we manage to reunite? It's probably some difficult scientific thing I wouldn't know. If we could get someone to use the walkie-talkie at the same time as us, can we get them into our world too? Probably not. They're not as connected as you guys are. Maybe? I'm not sure. What if their world had become too different? Yakimisa, you can't meet people like that again, right? So our realities were different, but not too different. I guess? If that were true, she had to wonder how different was too different. They would only been apart for one day, but that had been enough to change some things. For example, the weather and the time of day. They had both used the bike as well, and presumably they had taken different roads. It was just by coincidence that they had both parked in the same exact spot. It's not coincidence, it's Yuri waves. They were sending Yuri brain waves. They know it has to be the right spot. Maybe there was a limit on the extent of differences between realities that could be reconciled. And people who had gone past that limit could never come back. Even if people had been transported to a different world, they could be sharing it with a few other people like us. Mystery dish. I love this. Yeah. Oh, now I'm hungry again. It's not great, but it's not terrible either, I think. Wait. More cocoa powder. Here. Tempura. That's a lot of cocoa powder. Oh, Caesar salad, of course, my favorite. How's your new year going so far, Naki? You seem very happy. I'm very happy because my Yuri ship is flourishing. It seems like it was doomed for a bit there, but we're back, so I'm happy. I hope you're having a good year so far too. I've just been busy. Okay, this is the final one. Girls made pudding. So we ate Mikomi's pudding. This is important. It's still not quite there, of course. She doesn't even remember the taste. Will I ever be able to make the pudding you want? How long will it take me? Could be anything from 1 to say 5 years. Or even longer. If I kept making pudding for 5 years, I'd basically become a pastry chef. You could open a pudding store. I wonder if I get customer. I don't think so. Depends on how the world will be 5 years from now on. I hope everything will have gone back to normal by then. You're so positive. Maybe Yakime can do it. Perhaps you're saying that Nikomi changed her mind. Actually, I don't think I mind the world as it is right now. You have a point. We don't need to work and we can sleep in every day. So true. We're living the dream. And that's what happened in 5 years. Must be that you still haven't perfected the pudding by then. Yeah, we don't even know what will happen tomorrow after all. They didn't know where they would be tomorrow or what they'll be doing. It was possible that they would never meet anyone again. Still, the road in front of them still went on. There probably wasn't an end to it. Say, hypothetically, if I told you that I've forgotten how that pudding actually tasted... Wait, actually... Give me 1 second. I need food. I'm dying. What would you do? Yumi had no clue how Nikomi would respond to that. I don't think she cared. You could never guess how someone would react to something with perfect accuracy. I wouldn't mind. That's what I'm saying. I don't think she cared. Nikomi's reply was swift and calm. As long as we can keep traveling together like this, I really wouldn't mind. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Shibuya had expected a slightly different answer. But Nikomi's way of thinking was the reason why they were traveling together to begin with. I see. Oh, they're so sweet. They're adorable. The bike kept moving, leaving behind the engine's roar and the girls' conversation. Now they just want to be together. The road kept going on, on. And I'm dying. And I'm dying. And the game ends? Oh my god, it's so cute! This is so gonna get me copyrighted. It's so cute! Neko Nuko? They're so cute. Actually, I feel like this is bad. I muted it. I feel it's already too late, but... it's so gonna get me copyrighted. It's so cute! Look at how cute they are! They're so cute! They're so cute! Well, at least you get to hear a bit of it. Oh my god, they're holding hands! They're so cute! They're so cute! Making we got Teo, she's a cat! Oh, they're so cute! Oh my gosh, they're pudding! They're looking at each other. Oh my god, how's this not Yuri? Look at this! How's this not Yuri? Look at them! Look at them! They're so close to kissing! This is literally Yuri. No one can convince me otherwise. Oh, it's so cute! It's so cute! Somebody's cube is muted because it will get me copyrighted, although I don't think it's too late. It's so cute! Okay, I can go listen to the song. I guess that's the link. Shower. You can go actually listening to the song. Okay, now go to the tray. It's very cute. At least you get to hear like part of it. The part where I didn't mute. I actually put Rick Roll in that link. I know there are people that actually remember the URL for Rick Roll so that they do not get that, you know, happen to them. Very cute game. I think it's cute. I like the ending. I'm so glad that they're like together at the end. Yeah, I don't know. You have the URL memorize it. Even though people do their countermeasure, that's true. You can. I know there are like other links around. Never had a single down the Yuri album. My faith was wavering for a while though. My faith was wavering. But they turned out happy in the end, so they're so cute. They're gonna be together forever. The world already ends, but they'll still be together forever. They're so cute. They're so cute. Oh, not gonna lie, I thought I was so over when the mistake topic came up again, and I'm like, what the fuck? No way. But I guess it was different because now they had the knowledge from both Marine and Yakime, and so they know how to meet each other again. So it's different. It's so fucking scary though. I'm like, man. Yeah, I had to get like information from both Marine and Yakime. Nikome shouldn't bring up exes again. That's so true. And then in the end, wait, was it Sumibi chose Nikome after all, and not, to be alone with the hallucination. First mistake also said episode 3 and not question mark. Oh man. But yeah, it's just, I think you need to experience that and then they lock you out of it, I guess. The lesson is never talk about exes. That is true. It's just don't mention you know me. Oh, they're so cute. They're so cute. I love them. They're so cute. Anyway, cute games. I don't like how I was rage baited by Yakime though. Oh my god. Okay, I am missing 3 achievements apparently. Oh, I didn't cook all of the recipe. I didn't find all tape. What's that? Complete all episode? I thought I did, no? Oh, the ending is different. What do I mean all episode? I don't get what that means. She and Marine were kind of right. Okay, I will say thank you to Marine and Yakime because they helped Sumibi and Nikomi, meet each other again. So I think Marine was probably the most useful now. With her walkie-talkie that can communicate with the dead. I guess, and Yakime with like the knowledge that like their reality can merge again and stuff. Marine was right. Yakime was just yapping nonsense. Well, she gave us the idea that like, their reality can merge again. So, yeah. Actually, they did help. The woman helped us reach our happy ending. It was so peak when they got on the bike and then I don't know, they just popped back in. Oh my god. It's so cute. Anyway, cute little games. This game took me like 10 hours though. It's longer than I expected, to be honest. Yeah, but cute game. I'm still not sure if I want to stream tomorrow or Friday. Maybe Friday, I guess, for me. Sorry, I'm rubbing my eyes, which is not good. Don't do it. You can't stop me. I mean, I'm not stopping myself either. Okay. Okay. That's a really cute game. Although I don't really play games like these very often, but it's nice once in a while. I want to read that streaming. Whoa. She's still streaming? She streamed like earlier than me. She's still going. Is she wrapping up? I hope not. We're going to get a schedule soon. I will try to decide if I want to stream tomorrow or Friday. Probably Friday. I will try to get like today. I'm so sorry it's so delayed. I want to get like yesterday already, but then I was undecided, and then I was like busy with all the stuff. Okay, I'm sorry. I'll get it today. I mean, I guess the time was probably mostly the same as last week, but maybe I'll stream like one more stream more last week. You know, like games like this, people in a survival situation develop a close bond. Well, more like because it's very like visual novel like with like the side of cooking and stuff. I figure that's why I don't play games like these a lot. But it's really fun once in a while, especially if it's like short. It's like I just dislike reading so much. Like reading out loud. I like reading, but out loud is different. I'm just dying. I just don't like reading out loud. Okay. So thank you so much for coming to the stream. And also, I had a donation like 2 days ago from Twitch. Thank you. Actually, I was kind of just sitting around, and then I heard a gorilla, and it scared me for a second. Thank you so much. Thank you for a fun stream today. Thank you for being here with me as I navigate through the Doom Yuri. No Doom Yuri, I'm so glad. Thank you so much for coming to the stream. I'll see you again soon. Probably not tomorrow, but on Friday. On Friday. Well, I would be streaming a bunch, I guess. I mean, it'll be Friday for me. So maybe Thursday for some of you. I don't know, time zone weird. And I'll stream like 4 more times. I guess 4 days next to each other. Something like that. Okay. But thank you so much. I love you lots. I hope you have a good rest of your day or have a good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. Mwah. I'll see you probably on Friday. I'll get the schedule of a woman observed. I was just very indecisive. Okay. Bye bye. I'll go find something to eat, I guess. Bye bye. Achoo. Naki. Bye bye. Is something tasty? Noodles.